Little Metro on that beat.
Hummingbird, summer song, has it brought my life back? Hanging in the balance, have you brought the light back? Pen pal on the night shift, she's who I get away with. Realizing she might be all I need in this life. When I saw a cold snap, I wasn't with the season. Tag was on the ankle, and outside there was a ceiling. In the paper walls are pushing back on you, like eventually you push through the moment that you realize. I'm hummingbird, I know that's our time, but stay on, stay on, stay on with me. And hummingbird, I can never unsee what you've shown me. Stay on with me. Hummingbird, summer song, has it brought my life back? Hanging in the balance, have you brought the light back? Pen pal on the night shift, she's who I get away with. Realizing she might be all I need in this life. The moment when you realize there's someone there that needs you. Let band on the feelings, I text them for no reason. I added love, cause love is unconditional. I count on love, I count on love, cause love is unconditional within reason. Hummingbird, I know that's our time, but stay on, stay on, stay on with me. And hummingbird, I can never unsee what you show me. Stay on with me. Would I sign up again? Would I sign up again? In the night on a slow song, forget the time like life is long. Wings beating 1,000 strong. Would I sign up again? Would I sign up again? In the night on a slow song, forget the time like life is long. Unconditional within reason. And hummingbird, I know that's our time, but stay on, stay on, stay on with me. And hummingbird, I can never unsee what you show me. Stay on, stay on.
Fun. Ooh,
Hello.
hi. Where'd everyone go? Oh
Gone
shit.
forever.
It's just
Just
us
me.
now. It's just
Just me.
Cece. Cece and I. Oh, I need to turn down the ambiance so that no one gets
Ooh.
brain blasted.
Ooh.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones. Welcome to— oh, I misspelled the title! Discovered!
No.
Self-discovered!
It's like past tense. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly.
At
It
the
has
end of this,
happened.
we will have self-discovered.
So, hilariously enough, Cece was like planning to be gone and such, and in the meantime, I was like, yeah, we'll get Kiki in and we'll play like a bunch of Ride or Die while you're gone, and we'll do a one-shot and then you can rejoin. But turns out the Ride or Die crew were busy as fuck.
Yeah. There's
And
no
Cece
Ride or Die.
And Cece came back, so
This
so
is fine.
so we have Cece's return before we have Ride or Die's return, which is just like poetically hilarious in a kind of way.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to this like pink galaxy themed one shot. I've changed up the assets just a little bit, and they're all cool and silly. Fits my tattoo as always. It's very galactical. Is this your first time like getting to see it in a session? Because I think you've been gone.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
first time. I mean, I've seen it, of course. but
Yeah, of course. But yeah, welcome to the Cursed Ones one shot. It's so weird to like have so few people to like go
Yeah.
through and such, but should we do a question of the day for funnies and sillies? I think we
Sure.
should.
Sure.
So you were in the Galapagos Islands, so
I was.
I think the question of the day will be what was your favorite animal that you saw? I have not been to the Galapagos, but I have been to many places in my life and I've seen many animals. So what was your like
Yeah.
favorite experience with an animal?
Ooh.
That's gonna be mine. So
Yeah.
I am Lightning Bolt Vine Boom.
You are.
I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else, and I'm running this one shot here today. And
sir.
I've had a couple of really interesting experiences with animals. A dolphin tried to kill me.
Oh no.
I was chased violently by a monkey because I had a pear and he really wanted the pear. And my mom had to
Yeah.
sacrifice a banana so that the monkey would not maul me.
Jesus.
It was really tragic.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But I think one of my favorite encounters with an animal is one that I hardly remember, but one that has just stuck with me because it is so fucking me, in the way that it's just some ridiculous shit that, like, how did this happen? I encountered a Komodo dragon.
Yeah.
So I believe, it was a weird story. I'm trying to figure out where it was. So Komodo dragons, most people know that they live like in just a couple of places in Indonesian islands. However, there are actually some that have kind of been like moved over to Australia. And
Oh.
I was on an Australian safari as a kid in one of these like nature reserves that specifically has Komodo dragons in them. And basically they're like, you can walk through this place. There's like one Komodo dragon out here, but it's not like gonna do anything. Just like, you know, don't get separated from the
Oh,
tour guide
dear.
and do not approach the Komodo on your own.
One Komodo.
So I, being the animal lover I was, split off from the group. And I encountered the Komodo.
That's not right.
And my mom and my grandma were trying to find me. And apparently they found me just like staring at this Komodo dragon. I was like 4.
Oh god, that's terrible. Oh my god.
It was like the size of me. So I don't remember it, but I went face to face with a Komodo dragon.
Oh,
This is, of course, a
God.
story that my mom and my grandma have told me about. I don't directly
Right.
remember it, but I hope it's real, and I hope they weren't bullshitting me. Like, maybe it wasn't a
so
Komodo,
funny.
maybe it was just another fucking lizard, like a Gila monster, but I hope I hope it's true, because me facing down a Komodo dragon is so on brand.
I'm glad you didn't get eaten by the Komodo dragon when you were
No, I
4.
think that Komodo dragon was an actual dragon, and that's what blessed me to become a dungeon master.
True, actually true.
The wonkest of the kawunkus. Who are you?
That's me.
And yeah, what's your favorite animal encounter you've had?
Yeah, so hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. It's just me for this entire one shot.
Who the
And
fuck?
very recently, when I was in the Galapagos, I got ran over by a sea lion. It's the best story I have. It's my favorite thing to say that happened to me. What happened basically was we were snorkeling. It was out in like the thing we were doing with a bunch of our boat tours was like we would get on a boat, go to a place, we would hike around, and then we get back on the boat. It would go somewhere different, and then we would like snorkel out in open water basically. And so where we were, it was just like around a big rock in the ocean basically. But since I'm a lot newer to snorkeling, for my own like peace of mind, I was mostly staying with a ring buoy the whole time.
Good idea.
And yeah. And so
Don't
I was
fuck
there.
with the ocean.
True. I mean, I do fuck with the ocean, but I also,
Respect it.
Yes, I respect it immensely, and I don't entirely trust myself. But what happened was that, I was just there, I had my face in the water, I had no idea what was going on, and I felt something like press against my shoulder, and there was just like a huge thing of bubbles, and I thought someone else was like actively drowning right next to me, so I look up, and nothing's there. I turn, I see the boat. I see it was a little dinghy boat with like the crew from the boat who were like, they were following us so in case of emergency, and they saw everything, and they were yelling at me to like see if I was okay, and I was like, yeah, what just happened? And I got ran over by a sea lion. I think what happened was
drive
the sea
by
lion,
the sea lion.
Literally, the sea lions are crazy there. Like, this was at a different beach that my roommate got bit by a sea lion. Like, not like actually bit, but just like nipped a little bit.
Was
just
that
to,
the
like,
picture that you sent?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
sent
Yeah.
a picture of that.
There's a
I got
legitimate
it.
picture of this person just getting fucking chomped on by a sea lion.
Literally.
Oh
and
god.
They also regularly steal people's towels, and so I don't think it was like an aggressive kind of running me over. I think probably what happened is it either just like didn't notice I was there, or it was curious about the ring buoy and was like trying to get in, and I was in the way, and it was like, oh fuck, and it left. But it was so funny.
I love the jump scare though of just like getting run over by a sea lion and then turning around and there being nothing there.
There was nothing there. I didn't see anything. I was like
just
sad
an
I didn't
open
see
ocean too.
It was just gone.
Oh my god.
They're so fast too. It's
they
crazy.
are. I've seen them before in zoos and nature reserves, and they just fucking go. They are like bullets underwater. It's absolutely
crazy.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you've ever seen like a tuna reach like max speed. Holy fuck, those guys accelerate. They just fucking go.
It's wild.
People don't realize how big and how fast tunas are. They see like tuna and they eat tuna and they're like, must be a little thing like a salmon or some shit. Tunas are huge. Tunas are fucking massive.
Literally.
I've seen so many aquatic creatures because I go to aquariums a lot. And another creature that is just, I don't know if you've seen them IRL, but they weren't fucking kidding when they named the Goliath grouper the Goliath grouper. They were not. They were not kidding. That thing is giant.
Dear.
It's the size of me. I believe you. I am the size of one Goliath grouper.
I need to look up what they look like because I
they're so fucked up. I need to get up. I gotta get a look at them too. They're just so fucking massive.
Oh my.
Yeah. They're in the Toronto Zoo, or in the Toronto Aquarium.
Goodness.
And there's one of them that's just like in a tank by its own. I don't know if you've seen the video. I've sent it in the Cursed Ones channel, but of that one guy who's snorkeling underwater and then he turns around and there's just a big fuck off fish just staring at him. That's a Goliath grouper.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh.
That is terrible. I love it. Oh my god. That's so fucked up.
We could talk about fucked up fish and creatures all day. I think we are both big creature enjoyers, but
yeah.
We have a one shot to play. And I'm really excited for it. I'm caffeinated. I'm gonna be drinking so much caffeine during this. If you hear like loud screeching noises, I'm cat sitting right now. There's a creature,
That's okay.
Yeah. So let's jump in. Are you ready?
Yeah, as I'll ever be.
Oh, I'm so excited. Let me get the ambiance going, and I will send you the ambiance too. This is the first track. There'll be a couple of tracks that I'll be sending you throughout it. As I change up the music here and there. But
thank you.
without further ado, I'm so excited. Let's jump in to today's one shot, shall we?
Yes.
Do you trust me?
Do I answer that now?
Can.
I mean, yes, I suppose.
Do you trust yourself?
Yes.
Are you ready?
As I'll ever be.
Close your eyes. Don't open your eyes until I say. Deep breath in. Don't breathe out until I say. You can breathe, IRL.
Yeah, I know. But yes, she does that.
It's a sensation you've felt time and time before. Perhaps more so before than in the present. Back when you were her. The one with the plainer tattoo. The one without horns. You. You or her. Or one, or Von Pharaoh, or Honey, or Ryash, or Kelsey. Breathe out. It feels like you're in a sensory deprivation tank. As your breath leaves your lips, and your breathing picks up steady. The heat of your breath seems to freeze the moment it meets the air. You only feel its sensation as it returns to your lungs, followed by something more filtered. Slightly gold, silver, copper, nothing. It's dusty, the air is. Your feet are no longer touching the ground. Your body is untethered completely. It's almost invigorating. You feel solid in your shoes, as if your body will not budge, it will not change on you. Somehow, you know that to be true. Open your eyes. It's something like out of a dream. Spray paint streaks of orange, teal, blue, purple. Colors you've never seen before. Colors completely forgotten to time and indescribable strike through the pink and indigo sky. Glitter dances through the air like a sea of stars. Fractal patterns curl inwards and out. Sunlight and moonlight all at once glimmers across the surface of nothing. And lens flares dance like shooting stars through the vast endlessness. The Ionian sky surrounds you in a blanket of galactic wonder. You notice something attached to your leg, something long, thin. It's hardly visible besides the slight shimmer it gives, at a slight change of perspective. It's a long, gentle, silvery cord. You have time to take it in for just a moment. If you look around, just take it in.
Noting that it's there, she's gonna take her one scythe that she knows has the one that can cut astral cords, and she's gonna put it into her bag of holding just to make sure like nothing can take it from her.
Here's the thing about the astral plane, is that bags of holding do not work in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Oh shit. Well,
you can just like holster it for now and have it so that it's kind of tucked away, kind of under your like frilly-ish skirt or so.
Gonna make really sure that like nothing takes it from her and like cuts it.
Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah. She like, I imagine she looks in the bag of holding and then remembers and it's like, yeah. Okay.
A voice extends through this endless galactic plasma. It's the same one that has been speaking to you before, but the quality of it is a little bit different here. You know where you are, don't you? Where are you?
Astral plane?
I'm going to give you the second track of ambiance. This is the one that is this is the fucking binaural beats that send you to another realm.
I'm about to manifest.
So let's manifest into the astral fucking plane.
Let's literally go.
All right. In the astral plane, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. That is, within this plane, there is subjective directional gravity. There is no natural gravity in the astral plane. You can decide what direction you want gravity to pull you. And you can also move normally along solid objects by imagining down near your feet. Things in the astral plane are basically controlled entirely by your mind. So for now, nothing will be done using the strength, dexterity, or constitution scores. Everything will be done with wisdom, intelligence, and charisma.
I see. Interesting.
So, your speed as well for this realm is based on your wisdom modifier times 10. If it's 0, then your base speed is 15. So I think...
It's 1. Let's go.
It's 1?
So, yeah, my modifier is 1, so...
We'll make it 15.
Yay. I'll take it.
15 feet of movement.
She's just ambling.
Actually, wait. Since you have, since, like, most of your magic, though, like, or most of your, like, abilities rely on changing wisdom saves and dex saves and stuff into charisma saves, I'll allow you to do it with charisma instead.
Thank you.
So,
I appreciate that.
So you get
so
40 feet movement speed.
Nice. I'll take it. Yippee.
Additionally, this realm is timeless. Age, hunger, thirst, poison, and natural healing do not function in the astral plane, though they resume functioning when the traveler leaves the astral plane. Those are kind of the basic rules. You kind of have to imagine what direction you go in. You can set a new direction of gravity as a free action using a DC 13 wisdom check, which can be made once per round. I can just, like, send you the basics and such in DMs as well. But those are the basic rules of existing within the astral plane. It is a very interesting domain to deal with.
Sounds good.
So, you correctly say the astral plane. And this shadow in the nebula kind of continues to speak. Between every two given things, there is an endless possibility. In terms of numbers, this is called an infinitesimal. Something closer to nothing than it is to something. This realm is no different. The places between it are something. But to be something, there must be nothing. And to get from something to nothing, there must be an infinitesimal in between. When this world was created, this realm is where things turn to nothing. This is where spells go when their casting is finished, where people pass from one plane to another. The astral plane is an infinite transitional point. There is no space, no time. Once long ago there was no matter, either. It was never meant to be found. There is no giant, influential name I can give to who discovered the astral plane. One day it was found. Then it was imagined. And now it is as it is. Where things change. Where things die. Where things are thrown away. It is where the gods give their powers to the mortals. It is, too, where gods go to die. The shadow reaches out their hand and cups a cloud that seems thousands of kilometers away, but through a simple shift in perspective, they pluck one of these galactic clouds out of the way. And in the distance, you see what they're referring to. You see a single wing in the distance. It looks like it's the size of top to bottom Wolvenshire. It passes through a break in the endless sky before swirling purple sky covers it up once again. It, too, is how the power of gods goes to mortals, through patronage, through planes. It is how warlocks, clerics, paladins... It is point A to point B. I cannot lead you further from where I stand. My mind is too split in here. The skies grow ravaging after a while with so many aspects of me. It is why I guide in such small moments. Through penumbra, through Pastor, through the patronage of permafrost, this plane has split my minds. I need you to find her. She will tell you what you need to know. What was thrown away into this realm of forgotten toys. Do not allow your cord to be severed, or you will be unable to leave. When you find her, she will lead you home.
Okay.
I hope
Sure.
to see you soon.
I'll do my best.
The shadow kind of like enters a little, a kind of like fractal pattern that swirls into the sky, and it joins that kind of endless swirl inwards, leaving you alone in the astral plane.
Yeah. She probably just stands for a second, just, you know, in the loneliness of it all, and does I guess I'll ask you this.
Mhm.
Does this feel like a safe enough place where she could summon William?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Then yeah, she's probably gonna do that to keep her company.
Yep, you reach into your pocket and you pull out the little familiar stone, and you summon William in, I'm assuming, the kiwi bird form, who
Yeah.
pops out and immediately kind of like stumbles a little bit in the air, but you can't exactly fall unless you think you're falling in the astral plane, so William takes a second and then kind of like paddles their little feet in the air
Aw.
and turns to you and just like
Hey.
looks around at the endless galaxy.
Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Yeah, it's just gonna be you and me for a little bit, I think.
They look at you in concern as to, why are you alone in here?
Yeah, it's okay. It's just something that Penumbra wanted me to go alone for. The others are totally fine. They have plenty of help. It's just apparently I can do this myself. So here I am.
They give you like a nod of, I think you can do it. And they'll kind of paddle like almost uncertainly through the astral sea and just kind of like
Aw.
land on your shoulder. Then for a
Aw.
second they consider, they hop off into the air again, and there is this poetic moment where a kiwi bird is flying.
Oh. Oh.
And he kind of just does a little like circle in the air and such, and just like almost awe and such, and he's just gonna excitedly beep a couple of times at you, and then they will settle down on your shoulder.
Oh.
They're
Still
excited at
giving
this
the
little.
scratch on the head.
They'll lean into it. He does a little tippy tap on your shoulders.
Yeah, I've missed you, little buddy.
Beep.
Let's do this.
Beep. So, you begin to fly.
Yeah, I'd say so.
The astral plane, it brings you to places in a different way than other planes. There is no map that you can make. There is no landmark that you can jot down, because everything changes. There is no direct way from one point to another, besides thinking that there is. This realm is based entirely on perception. So, I'll lead you down this little rabbit hole with me of thought. We'll give you some prompts here. What is something that you can make change from one state to another?
Like in general?
In general.
Me?
You get a little boost of speed as you continue to fly through the astral. Some of the clouds tend to move and swirl. Things get a little bit pinker in the sky, you notice. What is something that you can make disappear at your fingertips? Something that might end up here.
Gold.
The pink sky parts in front of you. Gold. A color so close yet so far, never under your fingertips. Its touch, its taste. It's foreign at this point. For years, you've only seen it as people draw from your pouch. And the spears, but that was different. The gold you've seen between the eyes and the artifacts, they're not the periodic element of gold. When it gleams through the sky, it's so familiar. A comet begins to pass by you, a comet of gold. Propelled from behind with a gentle stream of blue magic. Turning in an axis different from the one that you and William are currently situated on, it twists and turns and has texture to it. Grooves of scales, dips of flesh, rows of teeth, curls and grooves of gold pieces and small trinkets. In the distance, as it begins to kind of pass you by, you're still kind of flying slightly alongside it, leaving, trailing a bit behind it. It's leaving a small path of debris behind it. It's in this debris that you recognize something. A gold coin with Bozo's face on it. And next to it, a golden shoulder pad from Benny.
Oh.
Gold pieces on gold pieces. The scales, the teeth. The comet is a golden death worm.
Oh.
It's the death worm that you rendered to dust.
Oh.
At the start of this campaign.
She realizes this, and it's still going away, right?
It's still going away, but you can easily catch up to it if you wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, she's probably not trying to catch up to it, that she realizes that it's that death worm, and she's like, oh, and she'll kind of wave to it as it goes, and she's like, sorry.
You say sorry, and all of a sudden, the comet kind of pauses in the air, and that kind of blue magic that is beginning to push it forward stops, kind of like a halt in a way. And I want you to roll perception.
Okay, I'm not so good at it.
Oh no!
My wisdom is so bad. This is unfortunate. That is an
11. An 11. Okay. Yeah, it's not the best. But it's kind of on a different axis, so as you're trying to get a better angle of how you're supposed to see it from, you're kind of mostly focused on the trinkets that you recognize, including a couple of divots in the death worm that are in the shape of 10 golden spears.
We did it.
And
yeah, no, she definitely would be distracted by that.
You're looking at that, and there's kind of that comedy of huh.
Yeah.
So that you don't exactly notice that there are footsteps as well coming from around the comet, as these footsteps kind of go up and down and around and then jump off into the air, to which you can no longer track them. You probably catch the end of the noise, and it's a bit late when you're able to look up and see a figure.
Ooh.
Ambiance change. I will give you the OST.
We're not manifesting anymore.
We're no longer manifesting. We've manifested enough. Outer Wilds. A figure begins to float towards you. He has a small, fistful of stars and such that are kind of just, floating in his hands as he kind of drifts towards you a bit cautiously and kind of points them towards you. In another hand, he kind of gently moves it back to grasp his own silvery cord as he kind of nervously walks, kind of floats towards you from behind. It is just then that you kind of see, cast off away in the distance, a shadow that makes you think that there is something behind you. You quickly turn around and, is there a reaction to seeing someone else in here? A split second one?
Split second, her eyes just probably go really wide, and, she would just kind of try to, wave and say hi, but she probably doesn't have enough time to do that.
Yeah, you like quickly wave and say hi, and you see as like this handful of stardust is like approaching you, and then just jolts it back as he also just awkwardly.
Hi.
He is shorter than you, about 5 foot exactly, a human looking to be around his mid to late 20s with a round frame and soft muscular body. His hair is thick and wild with cherry tinted roots bleeding out into galaxy colored ends that extend over his face down to his eye bags. His eyes glow kind of unnaturally under that mask of stars. He has bright irises backlighting his pupil in blue. His clothing is relatively relaxed, a simple tunic and baggy worker's pants with a cloak that almost looks like some moth wings dotted with the patterns of the Feywilds. He has a fluffy bit of stubble around his cheek and wields, attached to his cloak, a sword made of pure gold. It's rough around the edges, clearly handmade, but it's well sharpened and cleaned. And he almost like, as he kind of waves, he realizes that there's still some stars floating around his hand from a spell, and he kind of awkwardly like smiles and then just brushes his hair back with it. I thought you were a dreadnought. Oh shit. He kind of looks you over and just the Feywild, Rema must Pretty Feywild, vas nokoweri, Fespek Sylvan.
I don't speak Sylvan, I'm so sorry.
You don't speak Sylvan.
Always wanted to learn.
Oh, sorry. I'm Bren. Sorry for freaking out and almost incinerating you with starfire. I
get
you're
it.
not.
It's okay.
You're not from the Feywilds?
No, not from.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Been there, but
Hexbloods tend to be, you know, like hag adjacent,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
I assumed.
Hey, I get it. It's I don't know a whole lot about my situation, so you know.
No kidding. Yeah, well, I'm Bren. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
I don't really see many other wanderers out here, so you kind of caught me by surprise. Oh, jeez, the last face I saw was, however long ago, some dragony kid from the material plane phased through here for a second trying to find the Outlands.
Oh.
Sorry, who are you?
Hi, I'm Charpay.
Charpay, nice to meet you. Huh.
Yeah. I thought I was just gonna be totally alone out here, so this is nice.
Oh, yeah, that's the common consensus when people end up here. You know, it's not really a place where many people like to settle down, but, you know. Curse. Unable to teleport or go through portals, you know, any method to get out of here. Kind of a rough curse to get mid-teleport. Yeah.
Huh.
Alas, while time is meaningless and space is not real in here, curses still exist as a perpetually shitty little stain. Unless, you know, they impact time, in which this case is kind of good for that. Weird rules. You get used to it.
Yeah.
He jumps back up onto the comet and just kind of sits down on that golden comet and just like pats the spot next to you, next to him.
Yeah, I mean, she'll, if that's a welcoming motion, then yeah,
Yep.
she'll like hop up.
You kind of
Isn't that
hesitate
right?
a bit to put your hands on the gold, but it doesn't turn in here. Yeah, I mean, most things don't have matter in here, so when stuff kind of slips through the cracks, you make the most of it. This little comet here, it's been kind of building on and off for the last few forevers, infinitums, endless motion of time. Neat little spot. I kind of been using it as travel. You know, it is interesting that you found me out here, because unless you're looking for people, the only real way to find places in here is to be familiar with them.
Well, I mean, my curse is that I turned gold into silver, silver into copper, copper into dust, and it just disintegrates. So I think I did this.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh man! That's really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, shitty that it's a curse, but hey, you gave me a damn good ride, so in a way, guess that kind of
I'm
worked
glad
out.
I can help.
Yeah.
As far as curses go, I mean,
Yeah.
it's inconvenient sometimes, but there's way worse ones out there. I used to have a friend who was a warforged mage of copper, so it was a little scary to be around them. But
Hey, well, at least, I mean, now you know if you disintegrated them, well, they'd end up here.
yeah,
That's not the most comforting thing to say, I
yeah,
recognize,
no,
but
I get it.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, I guess, what brings you here?
I'm looking for someone. Unclear exactly who. I'm pretty sure it's me. It might not be though.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to find things in this place, as I've stated before. If you have a plane or a name in mind, it gets a bit easier, but it's also pretty easy to get lost. It's about letting your mind guide you where you need to go, but I mean, you got theories. That's a really good start.
Yeah.
The winds of this place just kind of, bring you where you gotta go. And the more familiar you are, it becomes easier.
Yeah.
Well, if you're looking for a quick ride, I wouldn't mind letting you steer. I mean, I haven't had company in a bit of a while, so
Yeah. I would greatly appreciate that.
of course. Oh, and what's your name, little guy?
This is William.
Eat. William. Never met a William before.
Really?
What, no. Most names out here, wizardy types. They kind of pass through and they have, it might not even be their birth name, but sometimes people just want to choose cooler names like Cosmo,
Right.
Veldrin.
Yeah. He was a friend of mine who passed away, so I adopted him.
Oh, that's really sweet. I mean, I don't know much about the Plains of Death. I've passed by a couple of portals here and there, a couple of color pools that lead down to it, but I'm sure they appreciate it,
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know much about it either, but I know enough to know he's in a good spot. He's
Oh,
with
that's
his mom,
good.
So
Oh, well, that's sweet. It's always nice to know where your loved ones are. I mean, even after everything. That's one thing I kind of like about existence in a way, and love. Sorry, I tend to get sappy, haven't talked to people in a while, but
please feel free.
the comet by now has started to move through the astral sky, just a little bit. Yeah, so it's kind of the good part about living in the astral plane. The more familiar you are with something, the easier it comes to you. Like my wife. She lives in the Feywild. She's great.
Aw.
It's the thing about love that I really like, which is that no matter how distant you are, planes-wise, distance-wise, microscopic levels of infinitum going between you all, etc., that it kind of just transcends that. You're always looking out for one another. So you looking out for little William here, I mean, that's love.
Yeah. That's really sweet.
Yeah, I was a bit of a poet before I got trapped here. Was never really a wizard per se, just kind of, comes with the territory, I guess. But I used to do a bit of poetry here and there, the usual. The comet passes by a sudden ripple in time, and Bren is going to put his hand down on it and just slow it down for a second and point and go, see what I mean? The more familiar you are, it just kind of comes to you. And even distances apart, you still carry their image with you. And you see this portal kind of off in the distance, and it's almost like a mirror into a woman with a couple of nails in her lip working on a building. She's working on a small deck in trying to make a little cottage home in these purple treed Feywild woods. She's a very tall woman. She's kind of made of flowers and roses that kind of turn and spiral up. She has some like deadly nightshade kind of making up her hair that extends down into petals, and she's kind of dressed in like these sweet overalls and a kind of like more almost like kind of a tomboyish type fit, where she's mostly just like looking to work in her attire, which is very un-Fey-like of her. Normally they tend to wear like very flowy dresses and stuff, but you know, she just seems to be happy about it, and she's working on this little cottage deck. And Bren just gives it a warm smile and turns back. Just like that. Stars at your fingertips. Magic in the air, love. That's the astral plane.
Yeah. It's a great catch.
Thank you, I know, right? Yeah, first time I fell through a color pool, ended up in the Feywilds, you know, thought I was done for. Just a little farmer, little poet, you know, but found the woman of my dreams.
Yeah. It's so sweet.
He fiddles with his little ring on his finger, and as you guys begin to pass by her mirror, he kind of like catches one last glimpse at her before you guys continue off on the comet. And he turns and looks at your own hand, which too is... you have a wedding band on it.
Yeah.
I bet you have quite the catch as well.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, my fiance. We're not married yet. We're supposed to get married very soon, so
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, well,
I've been
lucky for
real
you,
sidetracked.
this won't take up much of your time. Time moves differently in here. Usually, like, thousands of years can pass in here, and that's, what, only 100 days?
Oh,
Something
really?
ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good. Because
So,
sidetracked with a lot to do in the Outlands and now here, but it's good that time's moving slowly.
I get it. Yeah, when I was going to get married too, when we were engaged, my wife, she was, she used to lead one of the summer court kingdoms or so in the Feywild, and
Oh,
it was
really?
kind of hard. There was a bit of an invasion going on with some winter court folk. Bit of a scuffle here and there, but, you know, she was dealing with it amazingly and diplomatically, and I was there, sitting there, kind of like, you know, peeking in the window of all her meetings and cheering her on, but, you know, it gets busy, especially around a wedding. I don't know why, the universe likes to do that. But, when it happens, it is like he steps up off the comet and kind of floats alongside it and kind of turns out onto his back. It's like swimming through the galaxy.
Sounds wonderful.
He folds himself like back onto the comet and yeah. What's her name?
Kelsey.
Elsie. Nice name.
Yeah, I think so too.
Might be a bit of a flight, considering, you know, you don't know exactly where you're going, just an inclination, but while we got time, all the time in the world, you have Kelsey in your life, but, I mean, he gestures up and down at you. You look like you got a story.
Yeah.
Everyone who ends up in here does. What do you do?
Well, I'm an adventurer. I go around with a group called the Cursed Ones, which is fitting because all of us except for Arden have curses. Arden, it's okay. It's a long story. So,
I was gonna say make it a full streak, but like that's not a thing I want to wish onto someone, so.
yeah. She's a new, yeah. So, it started, I think, almost exactly a year ago now.
Wow.
Something like that. A bunch of us, we were just like, same time, same place. It was a total coincidence. There was a cursed beast in the middle of the square that transformed and started attacking people, and so we jumped in to, stop it, save the day, and then big guy, a big death worm called the Conductor, showed up, and he was like, "Hey, what's up, adventurers? Do you guys
Conductor
want
was
to..."
the death worm?
No, conductor on the death worm.
On the
His
death
curse
worm.
is
Got it.
that he is like stuck in there, so he can't ever leave. But
Rough.
he can drive it, and so he can go wherever he wants. He just can't actually step outside.
Oh, they're not a bad ride. He pats on the comet.
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty great. Yeah, he shows up. He's like, "Yo, you guys, that was pretty cool. Do you guys want to come with me and help me find artifacts to cure curses?" And I didn't really have anything better to be doing, so I was like, "Yeah, sure." And the rest of us went. We went around for a long time, collecting artifacts of the gods and fighting people and things like that. It's not quite as interesting to tell in an abridged version, but I mean, the reason I'm here is because a little while ago, we were in Wolvenshire for well, a few reasons. There was a temple, there was an apocalypse that happened, there was a guy named One who was very bad, and I got bit by a baby leech to here. I got paralyzed, so I was totally out of commission for a little while. And then when I was out of commission, I got kidnapped, and then I was put under mind control for a while, and a lot of bad things happened. And then the person who was mind controlling me, his name is One, he tried to use me and my magic to murder or convert all of my friends. And I didn't murder anyone. I mean, I didn't kill Wilfred, but he was extremely injured, and he wasn't really the same afterwards. He was like kind of half ethereal, and so when the next thing came along that killed him, kind of felt like it was my fault. But anyway, I really hated that. So I used to be a fire genasi, and my father was one pharaoh. I had the gift of his fire magic, and we went right up to him, and I was like, "Hey, I want no part of this," and he took it. So now I don't have magic, and now I'm a hexblood. And now, ideally, I will never be charmed or put under that kind of control ever again, and yeah. It's a long story.
He contemplates for a second, and he's going to put a hand on your shoulder and just like pat it a couple of times. And a lot.
Oh yeah. I'm still not entirely sure what being a hexblood entails, but it's kind of cool to be figuring it out. It's not really scary to me. We went to the Feywilds. It was right before Wolvenshire, actually, that we were in there, and I loved it. I had a blast. So it's not a bad place to belong.
It's not. Was that? I know a little bit here and there about inflection. I've been told I'm kind of easy to talk to here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the first time you really just talked about that out loud?
I guess so, actually. Yeah, because I didn't really tell Arden. Arden's, she's 14. So she's incredible. She is ridiculously competent. She is like probably the strongest out of all of us, to be honest. But it's not really a story I wanted to tell her in graphic detail. So, and Eros, I guess. He's the other new person. He's a tabaxi. Uh, he's just been kind of. I mean, he's great. I really like him, but he's got weird ties to Curse War and Genesis and everything, and it's a little concerning. So didn't tell
No,
him either.
I mean, I get not talking to the new friends about it, but I mean, guess what I'm getting at here is not to be like a shrink or so, because I'm not. But have you like talked to yourself about it? You talk
Haven't
about
had
it
time.
so nonchalantly, but I mean, I just not to overanalyze. I see. Kind of tense.
Yeah.
Getting that out for the first time. I mean, must be something.
Yeah. I think you're right. It's been really
Gone.
busy.
You have all the time in the world in the astral plane. It sounds to me like you've gone through some major changes. And you know, I don't know much about whatever your mission is, curing curses, artifacts. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot, though. That's a lot. That's so
is a
much to
lot.
do for just a group of people. He
Yeah.
is going to reach kind of back behind and is going to just go, you know, kind of a metaphorical thing in a way, but I find the best way really unpack stuff is to do it while you know, just kind of idling away. You ever go starfishing?
No, I haven't.
He goes like, watch this. He makes that noise with his hand, with his mouth, and he pulls out 2 little fishing rods made of gold.
Wow.
You know, just something I did on my spare time. You gotta find ways to pass the time in here, but always made a spare in case anyone else came here. So he hands you the fishing rod. Is going to stand up on the comet and is going to just go, well, let's talk about it a bit. As he kind of unreels the line. This is kind of like fly fishing, so he kind of like holds the line in his other hand and he throws it back and then just starts casting it out, then pulling the line again and making it longer and casting it out until eventually it goes soaring off into the distance. And he kind of just like waits for you to kind of follow his lead on these things. As you do, you begin casting your rod back and forth through the stars. So this one guy sounds like a real bad apple. I mean, that's probably oversimplifying it, but
He was.
from what it sounds like, from what I can tell, I don't have the full context, of course. He pulls back the rod and he throws it out once again.
Turn my fan on.
You said you felt like it's your fault because Wilfred got injured, but you also told me that one took control of you. That wasn't your fault. No?
I guess you're right.
Yeah. I can see how it can feel that way. I mean, it's pretty easy when you think you've done something that's your fault. It's so easy to make excuses as to why you could have been better. You know?
Mm-hmm.
My line could snap right now, and, well, I could think, well, why didn't I buy a stronger line? Why didn't I make a stronger line? But, you know, there are answers. I didn't know better when I was trying to go get the line. I mean, I didn't know it was gonna break. I didn't know the winds were gonna be like this, etc. Some things just really aren't your fault. You know? Sometimes it's the wind. Sometimes it's someone else. How did, if you don't mind me asking, feel free to stop me here if I'm pushing a little bit too far, but how did Wilfred get hurt? If he didn't want to get hurt, he could have ran. But it sounds like, I mean, sounds like you needed some help, and I mean, you're here now, so it's clear you're no longer under that one guy's control, so someone must have helped you out.
Yeah. Wilfred was, he was always that type. Honestly, I worried sick about him. most of the time, because he was the kind who would always, put himself in front of someone else to take the hit when he was not built for that kind of thing. He was really selfless, and like most of us in that group were pretty strong, like big people, like physically. Like one of us was a dragonborn. He was like 6'7". Pretty sure.
Him and his 5-foot frame, he's just like, whew.
Yeah. A lot of us who are, perfectly happy to take those kinds of hits, but he always wanted it to be him, because he liked saving people, he loved helping people, he was really a good person. So I think that's why it especially bothered me, because I don't remember everything. I only have like little flickers of what I was doing when I was under his control, and then I just had all the aftermath. But when I was under that control, I think I targeted him specifically. I don't know exactly how or why, but I guess I knew in that state that he was important, and that he was, if anyone was going to be able to break me out of it, it was going to be him. So I nearly killed him.
You keep saying, I nearly killed him.
Yeah.
You think it was you? When you look back at that fight, do you feel like that person in there? Are you holding the guilt of it?
Yeah. It's a weird thing. I think you're right that, I wasn't in control of myself. It wasn't me, but I don't know. I've been doing the adventuring thing for a while. I've been in a lot of fights. I can be a pretty violent person. So I guess it's, even if it wasn't me necessarily calling the shots, I feel like it was probably easy to mold me, if that makes sense. Like it was natural. I don't know. She throws her rod a little further.
He watches as you kind of throw it with a little bit more intensity to it, and he kind of just... If you were such a violent person, as you say, if you were so easily moldable, wouldn't you be gone? Molded into someone you're not? Sounds to me, and speculation as always, but anyone, no matter how sure of themselves they are, no matter how strong they are, mentally, physically, in, out, etc., anyone can be taken advantage of. It's the thing. World's a bit cruel like that, but... And that's not due to a weakness on their part. It's never due to a weakness. It's due to the cruelty of others. That's not on you. You hear?
Yeah.
Wilfred, this guy... let me throw out a question. Has he ever, in your adventure, has he ever attacked the party? Outlands he did.
Yeah. Did he? Oh, yeah. I think she
He's been-
she counts on her fingers for a second. 3 times? He had Panethra at one point, so turned into a cursed beast, and then there was also another mind control thing. Yeah.
So, I think the real thing to focus on here, if I were to, I mean, obviously you dictate your own thoughts here, but here's how I see it. Everyone, no matter how kind, no matter how violent they think they are, they can be taken advantage of. Wilfred, you say how wonderful he was, how sweet. I believe it. Even he. The wrong hands, the wrong people. No?
Yeah.
The mind is strong in a way, but it's also susceptible to trauma. Just like the body, it can be hurt, it can be scarred. Like a chain can pierce our skin, like a hook can pull a fish inland, so too can that happen to the brain. The mind, the heart, you know?
Yeah.
When I was... It's no similar, but I have a great wife now. Someone who I know, in my heart, would never take advantage of me. But when I was younger, there was this woman who didn't actually love me, but convinced me that she did. Because in my nature, my love language is gift giving, and I didn't recognize that I was gifting to a bad person. When I gave her a finely crafted dagger to be displayed, because she asked for it, because I thought it would be the right thing to do, she turns and she stabs with it. No. Is it my fault for giving her the dagger? Or, you know, is it my fault for being too gullible? That's what I used to tell myself, but then I met my wife. And I learned that the world can be a cruel place. There's always gonna be people who are gonna take advantage. They're gonna do it in a way that makes you think that you're something that you're not. It's manipulation at its finest. They're gonna make you see what they want you to see. They're gonna turn the mirror to you, so that you see yourself as the monster. But they're the ones puppeting your strings. They're the ones putting chains in your back and dragging your mind around. Or you're strong. That's what I see. Why else would one want to take such advantage of you? I mean, it's clear that you can dish out damage, but in your body, in yourself, right now, as you stand, you're not attacking me for no reason. You're not doing violent acts for no discernible reason. A violent person took advantage of you and tried to make you seem like you were the monster just because you were strong. Doesn't make you weak for having been taken advantage of. Means in a weird backwards kind of compliment. It's dumb. Don't take this as like a full endorsement of you, but in a way, I mean, this one guy, you've been talking about him in the past tense. I'm assuming that you beat him.
Yeah, he's dead.
So he couldn't take you guys down. So he tried to make you guys take yourselves down. That's what weak people do. They manipulate. They're kind of shit at doing stuff on their own.
Right.
They can't go and buy a dagger by themselves, so they have to have someone who... They gotta make someone think that they'll give you love if you give them a dagger. They'll help you. You lend them your strength. Not your fault for falling for that. Hell, you didn't even fall for it. You got mind controlled. That just happens. It sucks. It happens, though. The thing to focus on is that you are not the monster here just because you're capable of violence. It's what you do when you're in control that matters. It's not your fault when you were taken advantage of. It's not your fault when you were being mind controlled, but you stand here now as yourself. It's what you do with that. Well, that's what counts to me. At the very least.
Thank you.
Kind of just talking out of my ass. I'm not a shrink, like I said before, but you know, I hope to give nuggets of wisdom here and there.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. So, when you look back to who hurt Wilfred, it was your body, yeah, but I think it was more of someone who was scared of you, scared of Wilfred, who manipulated you, turned you against him. But when you go back, you dig a little deeper. That's his fault, not yours. It's not a fish's fault if they get caught on a lure and then get reeled up. They're just hungry. Can't help that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but the way the world is, dangers are everywhere. They can disguise as anything. It's how you cope. That's what makes you strong. How you change as a result of it. How you grow. What you recognize. Anyways, that's my whole ordeal.
Yeah. That really helps. Thank you, really.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. So you guys are kind of floating on the comet. A little pod of these creatures kind of zip by through the sky. These kind of like draconic in a way, but with wings almost akin to like a fighter jet that kind of like go out in a spiralish pattern. They look almost like sharks as well as they dart through the air. And this little pod of star lancers shoots by, passing through the comet. Bren is gonna give a little wave at them, as on the back are these really tiny shadowy creatures. You've seen them, like, you've seen similar creatures before, specifically in the spa. Chewingas is what they're called. And there are these small chewingas sitting on the back of these star lancers, and they have little heads that are made of like this blue kind of galactical fire. And the little guys kind of like all skitter to the side and look at the gold comet, and they wave back at you guys.
Charpay waves too.
And behind it trails a little space guppy. If you look them up, they are like tiny little like goldfish guys that have blue eyes. Space guppy. And yep, give them a gander. There's one of those trails behind the star lancers and approaches the comet, and there's a little chewinga on its back, a smaller one than the rest, and it's gonna approach the comet and kind of fly in tandem with you guys. And Bren is gonna give you a look and just like mutter under his breath with like kind of an ominous filter that he puts over it using prestidigitation. He just goes, "It's about what you do now, not what you do when you are under control."
I got it.
And the little chewinga just like tilts their head at you.
Hi. What's happening? Am I switching?
They hop off their little guppy onto the gold comet, and they are going to rush up, and they are going to just like gently grab on to your kind of pink fabric, the dress, and they're gonna jump up and down excitedly at the pink.
Oh. Hey. What's up?
They look at your outfit kind of up and down with like these big kind of googly looking eyes. And then their blue flame is they're going to kind of like a sneeze, they're going to go like and their whole flaming head just turns bright hot pink.
Oh. Nice.
And they excitedly jump up and down and then hop back on their guppy. And the guppy just lubs in the air. And the Chwinga is just gonna wave goodbye and fly back off into the sky.
Huh. This place is great.
I know, right? I mean, not many people in here, but those little guys, they tend to flit around here and then. Usually show up on those big ol' star lancers. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen them before. They're called Chwingas. They're little guys. They love colors. Okay. They love colors. Colorful people always get them all frazzled up. The reason most of them are blue is because he points at his own, like, blue galactic hair.
Wow.
That's all me.
Right. Nice.
But hey, you're bringing more color to this place.
I'm glad to
Just
be
by
here.
being here, being you. He gives you a little jazz hands. Am I being, like, your cool, supportive friend right now?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I guess the whole point of this is that I need to figure myself out, which is a thing that I do on my own, but it would be great if I had my friends here sometime. I mean, they've been through absolute hell recently, so
Sounds like it.
it's really nice.
So,
You wouldn't believe the colors.
ooh, I'd love to see it. I mean, hey, not sure how you got here, but 9th level spell, Astral Projection, gets here in a jiffy.
Right.
Look around for it,
If I-
shop around.
If I think really hard, can I show Bren what they look like?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
The comet takes a change in direction, and William kind of has to kick in the air to keep up with you and get back on your shoulder, but it turns around and it passes by 2 portals in the air.
Woo.
One leads to the sleeping figures of the party in the Outlands resting up. And the other is perhaps a little more daunting, as it shows the party of, or the Ride or Die party were the one who were sleeping. The Shell Shock party are in this kind of cloud of storms. Lightning crackles out here and there, but it at the very least illuminates their forms for just a moment. You guys kind of float past, and he gives like an awkward kind of look at it all.
That's a little alarming, but well, there they are.
Yeah, that is a lot of colors. Hey, how often does this stuff happen to you guys?
Pretty often. Not always like this. This is the first time we've ever been split up like this, but there's always something going on.
Yeah, that seems to be the way with adventuring parties, you know, but hey.
Yeah.
You just got to them. You just reached out to them. Took me ages to kind of get this comet going directly to my wife every time, but hey, that means that you're really close to these guys.
I mean, yeah. My family.
He kind of turns around and looks at another color pool that is behind you guys as well, that shows this kind of grand library, a little piano in it, where he kind of cracks a smile of like, huh, I think I know which one that is, as there is a mother and a son at the piano playing a little tune, 2 Aarakocras. He's not sure if he's gonna pat you on the shoulder to turn you around, but I think he will. And Wilfred does look up for a second from the color pool and is going to give you a warm smile.
Oh. Charpay will. She'll lift up William a little bit more with one hand and she'll wave with the other.
William, like, jumps down and starts trying to swim towards the portal, but Bren is just gonna gently cup him and just go, ooh, sorry. Not one that you want to fall into, bud. Pets the little kiwi on the head as William just crawls onto the top of his hand and is kind of just sitting there.
Aww.
And is just gonna, like, beep, beep.
Aww. Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
Kinda, he just plops down on Bren's hand and Bren hands him back to you, Charpay.
Aww.
And the last thing you kind of see from Wilford and such as that portal passes by is that he kind of points at his neck where William's little jewelry, his little beads are, and just gives you like a really cheerful thumbs up at that.
Oh, yeah. Aww.
And William just like pecks at his own little pearl bead necklace that you gave him, and snuggles into your kind of like the crook of your neck, Charpay.
Yeah. She'll give him some pets. She feels bad for teasing him, but
The comet flies past, continues through the sky.
yeah.
Looks like a family.
Yeah. I think so too.
From what it looks like, you've all gone through and are going through a lot, but you're sticking together, no matter how far apart you are. The fact that you could bring yourself to them so easily must have a pretty big spot in your heart. It's a two-way street, the astral plane is. The person you're trying to find, they have to want you to find them too. So if it's any bit of reassurance, they really want you around.
That is reassuring.
I have a feeling we're getting close to what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I guess what I'll say in my years of interplanetary wisdom, I'm still not that good at this. I've not gone through half as much as you have, but you know, this place, he points at the galaxy, it's not gonna solve all your problems, but really proud of you for taking that first step and talking about it.
She just like wiggles a little bit. Thank you.
I don't know if you'll get the time out there, but you try and find yourself a moment. Think talking to your friends too. Your family. I think that'll do a lot.
Yeah.
But I also think there's someone else who might want to talk to you.
Yeah.
He like does a little like it's almost like a like a dad trying to like do the airplane thing for a kid to give them their food, but he's just gonna like wiggle his finger around and he's going to just go like, he's gonna hover his hand near where your heart is and is gonna go, I'm not gonna poke it because that's also where your boob is, but it's your heart is what I'm pointing to.
Yeah. Yep. I'll poke it.
Great.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And hey, no better place to do it than the astral plane, where everything's weird.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for all of this, really.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm just kinda, you know, drifting out here, so I do what I can to help anyone who passes by.
Yeah.
Like I said, gifting and helping out, that's kind of my love language.
Yeah. Do you, can she, like, I guess since the bag of holding doesn't really work, could she pull out, like, a paper, a little pen?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Do you have a last name? I feel like the male spirits probably don't access the astral plane, but if they ever figure it out, otherwise I could just pop you a sending sometime.
Yeah, no, last name if you want to write it down. I'm Bren Aylin.
Bren Aylin. She'll write that down and, like, check the spelling with him.
Yeah. I took my wife's last name because it's prettier.
Yeah.
He just does this and just
No.
like an absolute fucking dork in love he is.
Yeah. Probably what she'll do is that she'll rip off half the paper and write her own name, Charpay Ashes, on the other. Well, she'll do Ashes hyphen Narid.
Aw, he smiles a lot at that and is going to fold it up and is going to also pocket it in his big kind of like moth wing cloak.
Yeah.
And as you hand it over, he's also just going to like kind of nudge you. You got something.
She looks.
You reel up your line. When you changed into your new form, something was taken. While one tattoo stayed, the other, as you'll notice, it was not in your new artwork. It floats in front of you. Beautiful and pink at the end of your line, it glows dimly, nervously, as if still scared to be put in the wrong hands, but now that you've mentioned her, now that you've mentioned what happened to her, almost now that you're not blaming her as much, it's going to be a journey, obviously, but is it fair to say that you've taken the steps, at least a baby step, into thinking that maybe not all of that was your fault?
I think so.
Its glow illuminates you and Bren, but you don't feel its heat, its warmth from this distance. It's slashed down the center, split in two. Its orbit still struggles to complete. The slash down the middle is white and red. It cracks with electricity, drips with paralyzing venom, burns with an Afridi's flame, drips with cat-clawed blood, burns with elemental charged dragon scales. It hid in a place that no one could control it, but also in a place that no one could comfort it. I'll give you some space. But hey, I'm kind of fucking stuck in this place, so you know where to find me if you need a hand. Also, I'll still be on the comet.
Yeah, I got it.
Take it easy. He jumps off the comet and his moth-like cloak extends as he flaps off the side and down to the underside where he's going to continue his own fishing.
Aww. Okay. She'll turn back to the tattoo.
It floats there, but a little nervously starts to kind of approach, but it's not sure how you will react to it reapproaching you.
She doesn't react much. She's just like, she's trying to figure out, do I talk to the tattoo? Is it like a thing? Is it sentient? I think her plan is just to kind of talk to it the way she would talk to herself, but she feels a little silly, so she's not quite sure what she's doing, but she's like, hey.
Hey.
She looks down at her stomach. Kind of missed you. It was weird looking down and not seeing you.
I missed you too. I'm really proud of how strong you've gotten.
Thank you. It's been hard. I'm sorry, I guess that you've just been out here alone?
Haven't been alone. I've just been unable to see you.
Yeah.
Not your fault. Not your fault. Just,
Not your fault.
you've been in so much pain. We've been in so much pain that I haven't been able to see you in so long. Behind all the lightning. Behind all the fire.
Right. I made it. I think.
I think you did.
in the process.
That's the big thing I've learned while being here. It is a process, but look at us. Hey, I see you.
I see you too.
This is still scary.
Yeah, it is.
There still feels like there's no time.
Mm-hmm.
And that even with the safety there, it's still... You see kind of that, like, that cut through the middle of the tattoo flicker with all the different colors of lightning that have hurt you.
Yeah.
The red, the blue, the gold, the white.
Mm-hmm.
But you also see at the ends of it that two of the lines are starting to get closer together.
Let's go.
It's healing,
Yay.
slowly but surely. Very slowly, but you actually do see as it's actively in front of you, kind of inching just barely closer.
Yeah. She'll probably hold a hand out, like not immediately beckoning it, but just when it gets close enough to be comfortable, her hand is there.
It floats forwards just slightly. I don't think either of us know what I'm supposed to be.
No. I mean, does anyone?
I guess that's kind of the comfort in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of impossible to know.
Right.
All I know is that I don't want to be any of them anymore. I just want to be us, be you, be me.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm really glad you're here too.
Yeah. It's... I don't know. I've heard a lot about, the guilt and everything. There were some things that Roxanne said about me, throwing you away and that implication, all of that. I worried, but
You weren't the one who brought me here. You weren't the one. It's the people that hurt you that took me away from you. And they cracked our mirrors so that we couldn't see how beautiful we are.
yeah. I think so.
You didn't banish me here. They were scared of you. You are so much more beautiful than they were. And so they tried to hide me behind them. Make it seem it was your fault, like it was my fault.
Right. She kind of tilts her head towards whichever shoulder it is that has the beauty is danger tattoo. She does that. Yeah. It wasn't our fault. I'm gonna try to get comfortable saying that.
It's really hard.
Yeah. At least this is a pretty great place to do it. Because there's always something happening down there. This is nice.
It is, isn't it? I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm still... It glows kind of around that crackling light, the scar through her body. It's hard to choose if I want to be the antithesis of them, or if it's hard to not do things out of spite. It's hard to not compare, contrast, work off of others, but no, I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to be based off of anyone.
Yeah.
There's no one I'd rather be than me.
Yeah. I think so too. We can figure it out together.
There's like a nervous pause as they do fully like extend onto your hand. Magic has hurt you so much. Are you sure this is okay?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's hard. It doesn't always go exactly the way it's easier said than done, but I don't want to hurt myself anymore. So I'm gonna try really hard not to.
I think you feel as an almost like this painful void you didn't know was there, you didn't know was clawed from you, you didn't know was digging into your back. It starts to appear on your stomach once again, swirling outwards in a pink glow. And you feel it in you. Because it is you, it always has been. It's just been so hurt. So hurt. So manipulated by others. So in such a feeling that you thought that your whole life, in a way, that it was almost impossible to stop living life being dictated off of what other people have chosen for you. As a kid in Albuquerque, you were chosen to be a good luck charm. You escaped that. You were chosen to be a sorcerer of Jinn magic. You escaped that. You were chosen to be a servant of one. You escaped that. You were chosen to be part of this grand destiny you never wanted or thought you would be a part of. It's almost like the world has been trying to stop Charpay Ashes from being Charpay Ashes. It's a dumb thing to say, but damn do they hate to see a strong woman winning.
They do. They really do.
And I don't know if it's something you yourself have experienced as a woman, as a person, as a queer individual, as just someone who is different from what people prescribe as the norm. But you almost live your life rejecting, in a way. You push things away that people try to put on you, but you also have to mask at the same time. It's just such a hurtful experience to go through. You can't be frilly, girly, and pink. You have to be a tomboy. You know? You can't be one or the other, or bada bing, bada boom. No. That's bullshit, quite frankly. Just be you. Untethered from box that has been put on you. Untethered by what you are supposed to do, what legacy you're supposed to be a part of. And even as you try and start to form yourself, people will try to make you conform to how these new aspects of yourself should or should not be. Why do other people get to dictate that? They shouldn't. Your choice. Your life. People are scared of the unknowns. They try to put people in boxes. Try to conform them so that their positions are not threatened by someone who is different to them. Beauty is danger. You're hurt. She's hurt. Still going to be hurt. Still going to carry the hurt. But you feel the tattoo rejoin you. You are Charpay ashes, nothing more, nothing less. You are Charpay ashes. You are Cece.
It's me.
You are you.
Let's go. She probably just holds her hand over the tattoo for that. Just kind of sits there, breathing.
It's not strong yet. It still doesn't know where to go from here. But you'll figure out.
Yeah. She kind of glances over the side of the comment, trying to see if she can see Bren.
Bren is like, he's kind of like subtly watching in a way,
Okay.
and you see he has like tears in his eyes because he's really
Aw.
happy for you.
Aw.
And once you kind of spot him, he's just like, oh,
Aw.
that looks so good on you.
Thank you.
It's like it was always there. I mean, I haven't known you long, but man, it really works.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Better.
I'm glad. Really glad.
Thank you. Yes.
He gives you a hug.
She will absolutely accept that.
It's like a very sturdy kind of hug. One where like he has clearly hugged so many people.
Aw.
But this one just like oozes, damn, I'm proud of you.
Yay.
He kind of like pats your shoulder and like leads you back and kind of looks at you, looks at the tattoo again, smiles at you and goes, well, how's that for a fishing trip?
Pretty good. I haven't gone fishing since I was like 11. It was, like, the one time they let us, well, no, they gave us a couple field trips out of Albuquerque because it was a pretty gated thing. And so they took us fishing one time. I didn't catch shit. So this is pretty good.
Well, I'd say you scored a pretty big catch this time.
Yeah.
And a pretty powerful one. And a really cool one.
Yeah.
And a really... He's like giving you finger guns at this
Aw.
point. And a really rad one.
Thank you.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd say this was the beginning of something great. And you were 11 when you last had your last fishing trip. Well, guess what? You're Charpay Ashes, baby. You can fish whenever you want.
I can. Thank you.
Seriously though, I'm really glad. I don't know your whole deal, your whole story, but I mean, you look happy right now.
Yeah. I'm really trying to hold on to it right now, because when I get back, I'm gonna be going right back to the Outlands, which are not good right now.
Yeah. It's kind of the downside of being on a constant adventure, but
Yeah.
in a way, time is relative. Chaos is relative, and you may think that you've run out of time completely, but the truth is, in this world, you have all the time in the world. It might not seem like it, especially when your life is constantly on the line, but there's always gonna be a little moment in there.
You're right. Yeah.
And you fight for those moments. Sucks that you gotta, but the fight's easier with friends, and the fight's easier when you know who you are.
Yeah.
You know, there's this thing that my wife said one time to me, and I think it's kind of a funny little anecdote. But when she was doing negotiations between the summer and the winter courts, she kept running into this issue where people just wanted to escalate to fighting this whole time. No, she didn't want to. It's too many resources, and it would be way too many people's time on the lines. And they couldn't out-negotiate her. So they tried to change the battlefield so that it was against her. Right. Even if it was so much worse for everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
They did everything they could to keep her down. And so, one time, exasperated, she came in the room, frizzy hair, beautiful. And she just flopped down right next to me on this bed of roses, and she just said, "They hate to see a girl boss winning."
So true. They do.
And I think about that.
It's true.
Yeah, they're gonna change up the battlefield on you a lot to try and make sure that, you know, you don't get to be this, but now that you know, for this, you know how to fight for what's best for this.
Yeah.
Not everything's cured, obviously. Stuff takes time, but I hope that this was at least something.
Absolutely. It's a pretty big something. Thank you.
Oh, I'm really glad. Say, you know, another thing I've noticed while we're talking here, but this, he taps his foot on the comet. This, buddy, has stopped.
Yeah.
He does a little wiggle of like,
Yeah.
You made it.
Oh.
And then he's just gonna go like spin around motion.
Huh. What's this?
I don't know. Well, this is where it brought us to.
Yeah,
I do want you to roll because
Yeah,
there's
I'll
more.
roll.
There's more.
I'll roll. Yeah. I was like, I thought there was more. But let me do a roll. When I roll perception.
Yeah. But you can still
Okay.
continue with your thought process there of, I thought there was more.
Well, I got a 5, but
You're just kind of like...
I thought there would be more. I was given a pretty big steal about information, and this
Yeah.
is great. But, like, I was
Yeah,
told
that's a real
like,
good
new
thing.
information.
Like, you know, it's almost like something big should be right behind you.
Yeah, that would be.
He starts nodding at you. Oh, I stupidly love Bren. I made this NPC and I
love
was like,
him.
I love this nasty little guy.
He's great. I love him.
He's a fucking wife guy in space.
King. We love him.
So, you see in the distance this giant fractal. There's a shadow cast upon the astral sea that you didn't notice before, because it wasn't here before, but now that you found her, she's taken you to the other her.
Ooh, I see.
And you think that right behind this bed of stars, there must be something there. And it must be pretty big, considering the shadow cast upon you guys.
Yeah.
It looks like there's this kind of tear through the sky, and it's this bright pink.
Huh. Wow.
Found what you're looking for.
Guess so.
I'd come with, but
Oh.
I'm assuming that what you're seeing is something that I can't. I see the shadow, but I don't see a way in. That's kind of how these things work.
Oh, I see. I get it.
The distance for us both would be a lot different, so I'll tell you what. I'll meet you halfway, or, you know, whatever counts as halfway. And infinitesimal spaces are complicated, since halfway is both perpetual nothingness and everythingness.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, glad I could get you this far.
I'm glad I got this far with you.
Yeah. Oh, and feel free to take the rod. Who knows when you're gonna go fishing next. I hope it doesn't disintegrate when you get out of here. I'm just banking on it not.
The steers. I don't disintegrate the steers. And I don't really know what the steers are, but there is a track record of at least one golden thing that I don't disintegrate. So.
Well, here's hoping.
Yeah.
And if not, you say you turn it to silver, to copper, then to dust, so you'll have at least 3 fishing trips in you with that rod.
True. You're so right.
He taps his head.
Thank you.
Of course. Well, I guess good luck out there. Oh, and watch out for dreadnoughts. Those things are cord killers. Real nasty. Oof.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, and phase spiders. Phase spiders. They're kind of just creepy little guys. But, you know, and they're like a little... Ugh. Especially when there's a whole hive of them. You never want to be in a hive of them.
Gotcha.
They'll blink into your bed for the next... however long. It's awful.
I see.
I had to change where my bed was. I had to get a whole new bed. It's kind of hard to get a bed out here. Especially considering stuff only comes in from portals, and I can't exactly get out, but thankfully, me and the wife, we arranged it, and she flung a bed through, this, poor guy. I mean, left him without a bed, but I mean, I kind of need a bed a bit more. One that's not covered in phase spiders.
That's where they make beds in them.
Yeah. There's this wizard guy. He had a bunch of them. He could part with at least one. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, we've been calling him the bed wizard.
I feel like I've heard of that guy.
Huh. Well, tell him if you see him. Sorry about taking one of those beds. Sincerely, Bren.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not taking it personal.
So yeah. Watch out for phase spiders, watch out for dreadnoughts. Oh, and fractines. Don't fuck with fractines.
What's fractine?
They're like, okay. Imagine a piece of glass.
Mm-hmm.
They look like a piece of glass.
Okay.
But they steal your brain. Don't want your brain stolen.
Behind herself again and looks at the fractal.
Not a fractal, a fractine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fractine.
Fractals just happen here.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just kind of part of the ambiance, you know.
Do they live in a fractal, or are they?
They can live in fractals. You see, they kind of just show up. And then they steal your brain.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want my brain to be stolen.
Yeah, don't
So
get
I
your
will
brain
avoid
stolen.
that.
That's a good idea. Alright, be safe and shit.
I will. Thank you. she'll hold her hand out for like a fist bump.
Ow.
See you when I see you.
See you when I see ya.
And I guess she'll levitate a bit and just go off the comet.
William beeps goodbye as well, like beep beep. Bye. And Bren like double taps on the comet and goes whooshing away.
She turns to William. Super nice guy. That's what I'm saying.
So true, bestie. You pull yourself forward, the glow of the golden comet growing ever distant as Bren sits at its edge, hand on the golden sword hilt, as the comet twists in the other direction, flying up and away as he shoots you a quick salute as he heads off.
She salutes back.
And you're left traversing the astral sea. Your silver cord flowing behind you, leaving a stream of pink glitter as you cut through the infinitum towards the fractal in the near endless distance. You see in all directions these one-dimensional portals. You catch them only from one edge, lest they vanish. Pools to the other planes. The dusty sands of Wolvenshire, a place deep in an Aronian forest. The mirror lake of the Feywild, a sea of endless, resting souls in the subconscious ocean. The interior of bags of holding with thousands of trinkets in tow. The burning surface of an abyssal castle. The boxed room to nowhere. The rabbit in the moon. The realms of spinning timepieces only traversed by one man. They sift past you as you fly by. For a moment, a mirror-like reflection passes under you before you freak out it's not a fractal.
Good, that's fine.
But it's like the surface of a pool. And as you kind of just like hover over it, it's like a perfect reflection into like a glassy clear water. And you stare into your younger eyes in the reflection. You continue to fly until the crack of pink, almost glass-like tears in the sky sits in front of you. The astral sky parts for you to your destination. I gotta get the other ambiance. It has to be less resonant and more.
I see. Ooh. I should close all other tabs of ambiance I'm not listening to anymore.
Yeah. I have so much
It's good
ambiance
ambiance
everywhere.
though. It's so good.
How you doing, gamer?
Manifesting right now. I'm doing great.
Oh man, I gotta go. Where the fuck is my ambiance?
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. We're so real.
We are so real.
Oh, hey, yo, dark space music for stellar nurseries and molecular
Let's
clouds.
go. The space baby?
The Charpay finds the space baby. More at 10.
Let's fucking go.
Oh god. It's as you can tell, the astral plane and everything in it is very like, it's very much just like space therapy.
Yes, I love space therapy. This is awesome.
Charpay gets space therapy more at 10. Next time Arden's like, the rest of you guys don't have a therapist? We need to get you one. Charpay's like, actually, I know
Literally.
a guy. His name is
Where
Bren.
she's going, probably. This is probably where Arden's been. Roxanne would totally hook her up with this.
With Bren.
Wow, this is for space babies.
It is for, yeah, exactly. It's literally called Dark Space Music for Stellar Nurseries and Molecular Clouds. Charpay about to step into the space nursery and the molecular clouds.
Yeah, it's only for babies and clouds. I shouldn't be listening to this, but
You can be a baby and or a cloud if you think hard enough.
yay! I'm a stellar baby.
You are!
I need to change my nickname.
Stellar Baby.
The Stellar Baby.
And I will
Let's
become the
go.
molecular cloud.
Let's go.
Hang on. Oh god, everything's fucking up.
Stellar Baby.
Hang on, I have to change my name so quickly and so swiftly. This might fuck things up just slightly, but I have to.
Yeah, there's only 2 of us, so I don't
Yeah.
think. Because aren't
I
you
have to-
always the first when it's... I don't know.
Am I? I don't know. I think I just always have the name that's first. I am molecular.
That's earlier in the
Cloud.
alphabet at least. So
Right. Molecular cloud and
Let's
stellar
go.
baby.
oh, I should capitalize mine.
Who would win?
Probably
Atom-
the
atomic
cloud. I don't know what a Stellar
atomic
Baby can do.
bomb or coughing baby.
Literally.
Oh my god. All
Let's
right.
go.
I forgot how short like one person sessions can be, just like
Oh,
because
yeah.
there's not 1,000 people to go
Right.
through. So
Mhm.
I'm shocked. We're actually doing pretty well for time right now.
Hey, nice.
Norse.
Harsh.
Norse.
I took a bite of cheese as I said that.
Oh god. All right. The astral
We can do
sky. We can do it. Let's go.
Go. Molecular clouds.
The astral sky parts for your destination. Sorry, I just heard a lawnmower outside that made a noise that sounded like a fart.
Let's go.
This is going so well. We've entered giggle space. We had our therapy and now it's time to be
have.
funny.
We have. That's fine. It's an important part of healing.
The astral plane, where gods go to die, where the unwanted are disposed of. You've found what you're looking for. At first, in maybe an emotional sense, but now in a physical sense. Planted in the middle of the endless astral expanse, there she stands. The colors around her, the vibrance is corrupted by nothing but a shallow, pale glow, one that makes the stars grow dim around it. The many-mawed queen of chaos. Her colors melt into the endless sky, staining it in green, red, blue, white, black. A matte wash over a spray paint gloss sky. The chromatic essence is bleeding out from the corpse of the dead colossi. Tiamat. The draconic colossi. Her corpse lies in front of you. A storm cracks around it. Fire hails down from the sky, rolling off her body, falling as an endless meteor swarm through the astral void. The air feels hollow near her, with this deep churning noise that echoes through it. Her head still spews remnants of their breath, as if she had died only moments ago. Acid, cold, flame, poison, lightning, deep, acrid, and violent, all still corrupt in the air in an endless torrent of agony. She drifts, a forgotten memory, a pitiful prison of belief. You see chains around her. They wrap around her body, but also they go inside, all converging from outward world, almost like she's a massive star, all converging in to her torso in one spot. You get the sense the Colossi's corpse is not the only thing here. You have 40 feet of movement speed, correct? You have 40 feet? So, she is 240 feet away. Do you wish to approach? Or what do you want to do? I think you're muted.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I was chewing like pretzels on mute. I didn't want to be too loud, and then I forgot to unmute. Anyway, she's a little taken aback by, literal Tiamat. Like, I think even though she didn't previously have any, like, mental concept of what Tiamat looked like, she looks at it and is like, ah, Tiamat. What the fuck? So yeah, I'd say she'd start by taking, a casual 40 feet closer just to get a bit of a closer look. I think what she's thinking about doing is taking another sheet of paper and folding a little origami rose, the same thing she did for Roxanne when they buried her, just to kind of respect the Tiamat corpse that's here.
Mm-hmm.
But she'll probably start on that, but she won't leave it anywhere just yet. She's just like kind of absentmindedly doing that as she's walking closer.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, I just got a notification that a package arrived.
Let's go!
Package!
Package! Oh god, it's just me on the stream. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I don't know what to do. And I get an image on my phone. Help. Wow, it's just me. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. Look at that cat. Cat. Pretty cool, I personally think. Isn't our cat?
How you
Leave me alone
doing?
with the stream. I didn't know what
I'm
to do.
sorry. I had to get the package.
That's okay. You want to see the cat?
I got my stickers.
Oh wow!
My little
oh, those are so cute.
Pride stickers
Aw.
from the YouTuber Sneak Snag. Very cool guy.
Oh,
Who
cute.
talks about
This is the
criminal
cat I
justice.
was talking about.
Nice. Yeah, if you guys like true crime, Sneak Snag. Cool guy.
True.
Cool guy with cool stickers. But yeah, had to grab my package, and now I got these little dudes to stick around afterwards.
Let's go.
Oh, they're so cute. All right, so, oh, I also just got, I got a message from a job I'm applying to, and they were like, "Hey, can you do an interview at 2:20?"
No.
I might have just lost a job over this one job.
Damn. Well, I'm sorry, but like you asked for. That's why you schedule.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if that loses you the job, that's probably not a good company anyway. Because like that's why you ask people when they're available for an interview.
Yeah.
If they're not available the one time, bitch. Are you replying to the email?
I am replying to the email. I have to do shit during carousel. Okay, back to fucking D&D. I'm sick of this shit. D&D. I hate responsibility. I only like D&D.
Literally,
Okay.
I agree.
So, where were we? I got very sidetracked.
Tiamat corpse,
Tiamat
folding a little
corpse.
origami flower, going
Yes.
closer.
Going closer. Wonderful. So, you begin to approach with your little flower, and William is just kind of like tucked up against you. And as you begin to approach and fly through the sky, you are entering a storm. I would like you not to roll for initiative,
Okay.
but we are now in initiative. There is no one actually in initiative besides you, but we are, for the sake of D&D mechanics, we are in initiative.
Alright.
As you breach into the storm, you hear the sound of lightning beginning to jut off in every direction. Suddenly, the air around you grows cold, then hot, then scorching, then freezing. Something strange. The storm. It's not physical. Mostly. I would like you to roll 2d6 for me.
Okay.
E.
2, 6.
E.
That's 8. 2 4s.
2 4s. Wonderful. I'm also turning on some cool ambiance for you. So, you get to have a whole playlist. Have fun.
Yay!
This is the same one I used for the Blood Eclipse, so you can skip the first
Ooh.
track because that's just ambiance to play under if you want to, but I'm not. Yeah. Okay, so 2d6. Please put them in rolls for me so that I can see what they are.
Yeah. Oh shit, the music is intense when there's not anybody else in this initiative yet. I'm scared.
It's just Toho. Toho's. You got 2 4s.
Yeah, I got 2 4s.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, I refreshed the page. Are you fucking serious? I
Oh.
refreshed my own document.
No.
Okay, so you begin to push through, origami flower in hand. And as you do, these emotions begin to ripple out through the sky. Hot, cold, burning, freezing. Number 4. In the air, what you feel is interesting. It's hatred. Begins to run up your body like goosebumps, like burning sensation up your body, boiling. Just like 2 to Wilfred. The air, just acrid. It is uncomfortable to be in, to exist in. And as you feel it, you're not charmed, but you are almost compelled by it. By this fury, this draconic entity. And you almost feel the air itself telling you, you can let it out. Who do you hate?
Him.
Him. So Charpay,
Yeah.
as you are flying through the sky, describe who you feel or what you feel hatred towards. Let it out.
She probably, for the sake of bad language, she probably does first, like, put William away a little bit. Like, I don't know if she'd, like, put him back in the gem, but she'd probably just, like, put him in, like, a little pocket so that he doesn't have to witness the bad words. But, 1, motherfucker, stupid ass, no face, no cranium, no brain, fucking motherfucker, I hate him, he's a bitch, we're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
All of that.
All right. With the other 4. Oh, this is perfect.
Ooh.
From Tiamat's body, you almost feel her just like, yes, she's happy you got that out in the open, but in a death-like spasm, it is going to move, and that storm around you is going to arc out, as lightning is going to arc towards you in a 5-foot wide line, and
shit.
you need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, is this something I can make into a charisma?
Yes, it is, because you are also in the astral
gonna do
plane,
that.
and dex does not work, so you are
Okay.
going to do it with charisma.
23.
23, so you're going to take half damage from this.
Oh, I forgot to ask. How much hit points do I have?
You have all your hit points. You're full health.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
Good. Did I long rest or is my HP just restored?
You're long rested.
Okay, yippee.
Yeah. So you are going to take 8 points of lightning damage as this lightning, kind of red and intense, just like one's, is going to try to strike you down from the sky, but you almost just like shoulder check it off of you and just let it off to the side as you continue to just like yell into the air, why you hate this motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, part of it is just like, what the hell, man? I thought you were a corpse.
It is your turn, your one and only turn. So, is there anything you would like to do in this turn? Just movement?
Probably continuing to move closer. Yeah,
Right.
she's very curious what's supposedly in there besides, just Tiamat.
You start to rush forward through the air, beginning to just like fly past the lightning bolts. A couple more of them shoot through the sky around you, but you are able to very swiftly and elegantly just like contort your body to move around them and fly around them. And almost like as you kind of curse the fuck out of one, you are able to just like almost see the attacks coming for you and see how fucking weak he was. Because you just swirl through all of them, just in and out, left and right. He can do jack fucking shit to you right now.
Let's
'Cause
go.
he's fucking dead.
Yes, sir.
And you killed him.
Let's go.
So, You
For the sake of
fly
it, she's
past.
probably dashing. So.
Yeah, you fly past the just like this torrential storm cloud of red thunder. And as you do, you start to feel shadows rise up around you and almost follow you, like a moving scene. And you start to hear as it's almost like you expect it to be one's voice. But it's not. Because you feel another sensation of hatred in the air that isn't yours. And it extends outwards, and you hear, "You're a little bitch, you know that, right? You know, I thought I was supposed to look up to my older siblings, that they were supposed to be good role models. It's almost invigorating how much of a dumbass you are. Please, please be a role model for me. Tell me why. You thought this would be a good idea, huh? Come on, sis. Show me the math. Teach me the equations. The choice between being a god and being nothing, and you chose nothing. I hope your sockets sting. Do they sting? Do they? Oh, the more I say it, the more you squirm. Well, at least we know now where the power dynamics really lie. I curse you with heat. Bushes burn at your feet, pillars of fire and flame, destruction will follow you. You'll scorch your own flesh with your every pyre. May every flame be upon you, a brutish inferno, a torture upon the very air around you, forced to turn to smoke that you shall choke on. Your hypnotizing fiery dance will call people to their own demise, you daimon. Live life as a perpetual hell. Living destruction. Burn, witch. And you break through that cloud, but you hear no longer the echoes of your own hatred, as you have gotten it all out there, but you feel that lingering simmering from whoever else's anger is manifesting in here. Round 2. Roll 2d6.
Okay. Let's do it. Okay, 1 and a 5. I'll write that down.
1 and a 5? 1?
1!
1!
1!
What? Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck. 1 and a 5. Oh my god.
Anyway.
Hope. What, in this time of so much agony, of so much fighting, of so much chaos, every time you wake up to when you go to bed, even while you're sleeping, you cannot seem to escape it. What the hell is giving you hope during this time? What is keeping you going?
I guess there's two things. One is, of course, Kelsey, but the other thing that like popped into her mind, honestly, would be Lily. That she's not alone in doing this. That she is, you know, there's people protecting her and other people that she's protecting.
So, for the 1. 1! Flashes of arcane energy begin to appear throughout the region around you as you enter this new part of the storm. You've been picking relatively poignant ones that match up pretty well. These are ones. These are so you I have to roll a d6 to see what type of damage it is. So, ooh, this works out. Lily, there is one thing that more than anything threatens Lily's life. Fire begins to course and burn and swirl through the airs. We both need to roll a d4. And if we roll the same number, You're taking some damage.
Okay. 2.
I got it too!
Okay.
No!
Well, damn.
It's okay, it's not much damage.
Surely.
Okay, you're resistant, right?
No, not anymore.
Ooh, that is going to be 10 points of fire damage.
That's okay.
As
That's
it...
alright.
Some of these embers begin to shoot and claw at you, as if they are trying to target your source of hope. You swear throughout these little bursts of flame that you hear Lily screaming out in the distance, but as you're able to fight through that kind of flaming pain, you say that you're doing fine, right? In terms of hit points?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's your turn. What are you doing?
How close am I now? I've moved 120 feet.
120, so it was
I'm-
460. It was
Oh, it was 4. I moved 40 and then I moved 80, so...
40, okay,
I'm-
so 40, and then you moved 80?
Yes.
So there are 240 feet left.
Okay.
All right.
Wait. Math.
Math.
When did the 120 left?
No, because basically it's two. Wait, no, you're right. What the fuck? Hang on. So 240, and then you move 80, and then 40. Yeah, it's 120 left.
Okay.
You're right. I'm
Okay.
brain.
It's okay. You're good.
Whoa.
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 Yeah. I guess. So 120. Yeah, I guess she'll do another dash action just to get up there.
Okay,
She
so
doesn't
that
know
is-
exactly what she's planning to do when she gets there. That I guess she's just kind of trying to get a better look.
We're now
Mostly
40
looking at where like the
feet
chains
away.
are connecting. Yeah.
Okay, so you begin to usher forward. I'm assuming you're ignoring the kind of like screams of Lily, just kind of realizing
Yeah.
it's not real. Besides, you're doing fine.
Yeah.
So you rocket towards Tiamat's body. Wilfred, you can, or not Wilfred, William in the rock kind of just like presses against your, the kind of pocket you stuffed him in, and you almost get the sense that even while inside of the familiar's gem that he is rooting for you, as you burst through the pyres and infernos, and you hear the hope of another. The image, the sun, appears in front of you. At first, it remains an amorphous blob in the sky. As from the ground, shadows pull themselves up. Tabaxi, Grung, Triton, Shifters, Orcs, and many more surround and prey. You see a round circle of burnt figures sat. The people of the Temple of the Sun. They lay down to pray, faced away from you, as they fly and you fly. Their flesh boils in the light, long burnt and charred by the rays of the sun that punishes their very existence, let alone their worship. You hear echo off through that fire. Strauss! They appear in front of you, flying alongside you as they go. Once again, this kind of like slideshow playing out for you. The roses. You drift past them as quick as you can. Zior, Lee, Grailed, Vulcan, M. She's the one that shouts. Arm extended out, but it whiffs against the shadow of the Azamar it tries to reach to. As someone stands from their prayer, shadow washes over you, Charpay. And you see that shadow grab this person's hand who stands, turning them from a charred, burnt body to one shrouded in pure darkness. They lost their faith in the sun, just a little, and for once I could extend past this cage. Next turn. Roll 2d4 if you get any of the previous... Okay, for the second d4, if you roll something that you've gotten before, so a 4 or a 5, re-roll it until you get something new.
D4 or D6?
D6.
Okay. Okay. 3 and a 2.
3 and a 2.
I'll write that down too.
Sorrow. What has given you sorrow?
Yeah, I mean, since she just saw Wilfred Strauss, like the names connect in her mind, and she immediately thinks about Wilfred.
His face comes to your brain again. So you now know in your heart it wasn't your fault. That doesn't stop how much it hurt. How much sorrow it gave you. It's almost enough to distract you from the flaming spear that begins to appear in front of you, torrential and wild. Make me a charisma saving throw.
I will do that. Well, that.
Wow.
That is 25.
Whoa. That succeeds.
Yay.
Whoa.
Ooh, yeah. I have that.
Do it.
Where is it?
Okay, so you are going to take. It's gonna be halved because you have succeeded. If my roller would actually work. So you are going to take halved. Oh, you're taking fucking nothing, girl. That is gonna be a 4.
Yippee.
Yippee. You just you for a second feel almost distracted by the thoughts of him that linger in your mind, but that's not enough to stop you from seeing the flame break out in front of you, that you are quickly able to turn up and go around, and while some of the sparks threaten to grab your ankle and drag you back down, you are able to jump up and past them. 40 feet away. You are almost at her body.
Sure. Well,
You approach.
I guess. Yeah.
All right. You fly towards the body. Specifically, there is an open red dragon's maw in front of you. What do you do?
I mean, she's a little cautious about not getting chomped, but she's probably trying to like peer inside, see what's in there. She might do a little dancing light and send one down in there.
Roll perception.
Absolutely. I'm bad at it. 11. Again.
11! Yippee! The light goes down, 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 and then vanishes. But right as it fizzles out at the end, you see, instead of the flesh of a dragon's maw, you see the beginning of stone and chains. And you hear, echoing from inside the body, the sorrow of the other person here. Persephone, I never wished for things to be this way. Trust me, I never did. Your family, your blood. I've been with you since we were first made. Never did I think you'd fall. My own sister. I wished I stopped you from taking your eyes. I wish I could have shown you more. That I stopped you from being in the hands of bad company. I wish. But I cannot make it so. I cannot continue to see you as the little girl in the garden. You are grown. You have chosen not to see. It was your choice. I cannot give you my hand of forgiveness. You have hurt this family so much. Family is supposed to come before everything. I wish you had not lost sight of what we're trying to accomplish. Instead, you will now rot for your transgressions, for your imperfections. My own sister. I curse you with cold. Like snow from the clouds, you too will fall from grace. May your skin be leprous and calloused. May your hands feel no sensation. Your body will be unable to shiver and shake or grow blush to save you. It will only exist in its frozen crystal gown, feeling only the wash of sorrow over the remaining places that still feel a sensation. And may that sorrow be a prelude to the inevitable frozen nothingness that shall follow. Freeze. Be still. It will not be over soon. You enter the maw. You are free from the effects of the storm outside, but I need you to roll 1d6. And if it is either a 4, a 5, or a 2, re-roll it.
Okay. 5, 6.
6. 6.
6.
Whoa!
Yeah. Also, as we're doing this, Charpay momentarily thinks to herself, damn, she is hoarding all of the P names. That's like more than there are other Pantheon members. This is 4 now.
Yeah, no,
There's
literally.
probably more.
Yeah, she has Permafrost, Penumbra, she has Plague, she has Pastor,
5. Yeah.
and then she has Persephone.
That's too fucking many.
She has Pain.
Penis.
Penis.
Yeah.
Doubt.
Anyway.
What
Yes.
has given you doubt? What gives you doubt? What are you unsure of at this point in your journey?
Probably it's... She thinks about the message that she got from Lee when they were in Penumbra's area, saying that Grimoire is a liar. It's probably the distance from the others right now that makes her doubt, because she doesn't know what's going on with them. She isn't allowed to know in a lot of ways. She's not really entirely sure what's going on, but she feels like things can be okay as long as she's there with them, but they're not with her.
Your honesty seems to reverberate throughout the interior. As it is your turn, you wish to enter the maw.
Yeah. She'll probably, since she's not sure what's going on in here, she'll probably dodge action and just go the 40 feet down.
Got it. I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw because the gravity is going to change on you and suddenly grow solid. So it is a DC 13 to keep your control of gravity.
Okay. 12 L.
You enter and you do start falling. Just down a gullet, just entering this kind of slide as the maw closes behind you. And everything goes dark as you follow the sparks of your dancing light down a dark tunnel.
She considers casting Featherfall, but honestly, she's probably just gonna commit.
It's a slide, so it's not like you're falling, free falling. You're kind of going down a gullet and sliding down it like a fucking water slide.
Whee!
You admit your doubt. And you start to feel as you fall chains, the phantom sensation of them wrapping around your wrists. One burns with intense cold, and the other with a blistering heat. What do you doubt?
Who, me?
You.
Me?
You.
Well, I definitely doubt Grimoire now. I doubt... It's a good question. I have doubt about what we've been instructed to do and our place in all of this, but I wouldn't say that I really doubt myself anymore. It's just I doubt if I've been going in the right direction.
You feel those chains begin to compress around your wrist, growing hotter and hotter and colder, just threatening to squeeze you with flame or chill. But with this admission, with your confidence in yourself, you feel your wrists begin to turn as you slip out through them and continue to fall down. But you hear deeper in this slide, "Just let me out. Just let me out!" It slips out at first in a voice that sounds like your own, almost, just barely before shifting. It is most definitely Penumbra's. You hear something deeper down the tunnel. a slithering, snaking noise through the tunnels. Next turn. I believe there are 2 numbers left on this d6, so
Ooh.
roll that d6, and if it's the same,
I'll do it.
roll it again.
4.
Or roll it
got a 4, I
again.
think.
Yeah.
1. I
1?
already did that.
You already did a
Wait,
1.
Yeah.
Wait, did you? Hang on, you might not have. You did. You did not. You did a 1 for the other
1.
effects.
Oh, I got a 1 on the d4, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the other
Okay.
thing. On the other thing.
Okay.
Fear. What gives you fear? This will actually be the last one.
I see. Okay. Well, she racks her brain for a second and is kind of pleasantly surprised with herself by how it doesn't immediately click. She thinks, I mean, there's lots to be scared of. She's scared of losing everyone else. She's scared of losing herself. She's scared of losing their fight in general. There's a lot of bad things that she doesn't want to happen, but she's not that scared of death or pain or anything like that, really. Yeah.
You are stronger than me. You see through the darkness, just barely, shadows that twist and move. It's a man, just slightly elven in appearance, with his ear tips pointed not unlike Eiji's very own. His eyes are low and brooding gray. He wears his bronze hair long and strung up over a set of looping horns that go up and out and inwards, connecting in the silhouette of an eye. He has 3 fingers on each of his hand, ectrodactyly, and wears rings on all of them. He has a long cloak that tapers off into light at its end, and an attire beyond that remains strictly professional, save for the cut in the chest that is outlined in ruby red and gold gems that bleed down his chest where an eye is tattooed. All he does is shake his head with a look of pure dejection and disappointment. You could have done so much better. I curse you with rot. And you continue to slide down the gullet of this place as the walls begin to get more and more rock-like around you and almost bone-like in nature. Muscular in a way.
Was he the one who said, "Then you are stronger than me," or is that someone else?
That was Penumbra who said, "Then you are stronger than me."
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that is who
she would have said something to that,
of.
but she's kind of actively going down the water slide, so she'll.
Yeah. All right, and you feel gravity just take hold as you tumble down the interior of Tiamat. It is pitch black beyond what even dark vision can see. And you feel yourself, despite everything else, feel yourself reaching bottom. I need you to roll a charisma saving throw, because
I will do that.
do you trust yourself? Hang on, real quick. Do you trust yourself to save yourself here?
Yeah. I think
Roll
so.
at advantage.
Hey, that is a 24.
You slide down the side, and as you begin to feel it tapering up and below, how do you save yourself from the rest of this fall?
Probably what she does is that, like, she thinks about, she focuses on the gravity around her for a second, and probably what she does is that she'll kind of, like, kick one leg up, do, like, a little flip, and then, like, come down on her feet.
You almost feel as 2 hands,
Ooh.
your hands almost,
Ooh.
like almost like a dance, kind of swing you up and around and help you to the
Aw.
ground. And you feel that spiraling pink tattoo glow just slightly in a warm hug. You land the ground. And I would like you to slow down the ambiance.
Okay. pausing it.
As you hit the ground, you're met with just darkness and the sensation of ground beneath your feet. What do you do?
I guess she waits for a moment just to see if there's any more voices or anything, but if nothing happens, she'd probably just like tilt her head, looking into the darkness, and be like, I'm here. Penumbra?
You hear that sound that you heard in the section of doubt. The slithering sound. That was all very inspiring, Hexblood. A real peek behind the curtains. Why, I haven't heard such delicious confessions in centuries. You're the first person to find this place, after all.
Really? Well, thank you.
Hear this long body begin to curl around where you're standing. Now what, pray tell, has led you here, child?
Well, Penumbra said that she had a mission for me, some information she wanted me to have, and I've been here a bit on a journey of self-discovery. It's kind of separately, kind of the same thing. Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, isn't that a shame? You don't have authorization to visit her. Nobody does, not even Genesis, but let me guess. You're the type to not follow rules, aren't you?
Suppose not.
It's a shame, really. You are so close to following them, too. Oh, allow me to quote. Regarding the Pantheon, what I'm trying to say is that if you want an ally, I'm right here. You're not gonna win. It's just the 8 of you. There are 8 of you and hundreds against you. Your words, they were. And now there's even less of you. Bye-bye, Wilfred. Who knows where the others are, and now it's just you in here. A little girl lost in the dark without a little magic light to stop the darkness. Oh. So you know the drill at this point, don't you? Follow the rule, and give your pesky little rebellion the guarantee of at least one more number. Or die trying to break them.
What are you suggesting I do? Just go back up?
If you wish to end this peacefully, you will not meet with Penumbra, or whatever you call her, and you will leave. If not, then I suppose you'll have to hope that you beat me.
She thinks about that for a moment, and she's recalling the fact that, you know, all the rules about the astral plane. Obviously, it's not a good idea to like die here, but it doesn't technically apply to reality, to the actual world. So she's kind of just in the darkness. She doesn't know if this individual can see her. That she has been kind of smiling to herself this whole time, just because she kind of thinks it's ridiculous.
It absolutely is.
Well, that's too bad. I don't think I'm gonna leave here without getting what I want.
It really is a shame. But I've been waiting centuries for a fight. Please, Make it a good one. And
Do my best.
roll for initiative.
Let's go.
All right.
Start the ambiance again.
Let's go.
21.
Ooh, no, I messed it up. There it goes. There's my ambiance.
Hey, it's this playlist.
Yeah.
I know that one.
That's yours. I wonder why it's
That's
here.
me. Yeah, I got 21 for initiative.
I got
Write
it.
down.
8.
All right.
You're going first.
Yes, sir.
So you
I'll
are
write
in
it down, even though
complete
there's two of us.
darkness. So it is completely dark in this room. It is covered by a sheet of magical darkness, and you are currently under the effect of blindness.
Mm-hmm. Well, is the snake still like wrapped around me? Well, I'm assuming it's a
Yeah,
snake.
yeah.
I don't know that necessarily.
You don't know exactly
but-
what it is, but it
Yeah.
is definitely serpentine.
Yeah. But yeah, I can like feel it. I know where it is.
Yeah. You get the
Yeah.
rough sensation.
Mm-hmm. What would she do here? Let me see my spells again real quick.
Ooh.
I don't know if there's much that's that interesting, but I mean, yeah, why not? She'd probably just, since it's right there, it's kind of at her feet. It's, can she still control the gravity here, or no?
Yep, she can.
Okay.
It's a free action,
'cause-
but you have to do a DC 13 wisdom save to do it.
Okay. Yeah, because I guess I'll do the check first just to see if I can, because I probably will fuck it up.
Sure.
Hey, 16, I did it.
Ooh, yeah, so you can change your gravity.
Yeah, I'm imagining this vividly. I don't know if it actually makes sense. But what she
Yeah.
wants to do is like, she wants to like, bend to hook the thing. It's because it's, wrapped around her legs, but she wants to like reverse the gravity. So she wants to like take her sides. She spins it a bit in her hands. Like she hooks both of them into the snake. And then she wants to flip the gravity upside down so that she'd like be on the ceiling on her feet.
Let's go. Okay, yeah. So roll to hit, absolutely.
Yeah.
You will be able to do
I've
this.
got the-
You are at
and-
disadvantage because you are under blindness right now.
I see. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, she probably would.
But once you get the
do-
first hit, it'll be like it'll be regular roll for the
Yeah.
second.
Can I do hex if I can't see? Let me check that actually.
Right. I think you do have to see the creature, but like it's a weird case because blind casters can also use
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah, it says you place
I'll-
a curse on a creature you can see.
I'll allow it. I'll allow
Yeah,
it.
I'm touching it, so I hopefully.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
allow it.
Yay! Yeah, she'd cast hex on it.
All right,
And
yeah.
She's gonna attack it with her sides. Okay.
Go fucking wild.
Okay. What the? Is this still a disadvantage?
It
this
it
one?
is. Yeah.
Okay. That is. Oh man, that's a 10.
Ow. That's a 10. That does not hit, unfortunately. So
Okay.
you turn around and basically just trying to get a look of where this creature is. You swing to where you last thought you felt it tremoring through the ground. Kind of wishing right now that you had Lily's tremor sensibilities, or Ryder's uncanny ability to seem to know where targets are. So as you swipe in the air, you get the sense that this thing, whatever the fuck it is super fast. As you feel the air move as it kind of backs up, and you hear like a hissing through the air as it goes, "Oh, I told you, a good fight is what I'm looking for."
Give me a second, god damn. And she goes again.
Do it again!
Is this still a disadvantage?
No. I'd say that, like, since she kind of revealed her
Okay,
position with speaking, she's also
Okay,
goading the
23.
shit out of you. 23, that hits.
Yeah.
Do
Alright.
your damage.
And hex is a d6. Okay. So that'll be just a simple little. What even is that? I can't see that. Okay. 9 plus. Oh wow. Huh. That was max damage. That is 9
Ooh.
piercing and 6 necrotic.
9 piercing.
I rolled a
and
6
how-
on both my d6s.
And 6 necrotic, you said?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I can keep track of that because I got one more attack.
fucking absolutely. So yeah, you just like, as she kind of goads you around, you're just like, come on, just give me a second. And you slam the scythe into the side of leathery snake skin. You are correct, this is a snake. As you drive your scythe into it, it is a very muscular creature, and you feel it kind of writhe and wriggle against this. It has not felt the sensation of pain in quite a long time, as you feel its tongue flick close to you and goes, that's more like it.
Does she feel the tongue?
You feel it, yeah.
He's gonna swipe at it. She's
Woo!
gonna go
Rolled a hit!
That is a 24.
20, that hits.
I hope that hits. Oh.
That hits.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Alright, that was not as good this time, but 5 piercing and 3 necrotic. So that's 23 damage in total for both of those.
23 damage in
14
total.
piercing, 9 necrotic. I don't know if it matters. Do you care about the type of damage?
I don't care about the type of damage, no. The only things that I am immune to...
Yeah, 23 in total.
I will say, because I don't think that you do any poison damage, I'm only immune to poison damage.
Oh, no.
Okay,
yeah,
so...
that makes sense, snake.
Yeah, so you hook yourself around the second that you feel this tongue kind of like brush against the back of the nape of your neck, and you turn around with your other scythe, and you just like cleave the tip right off of it, and you just hear like...
Gotta be more careful with that thing.
As you're doing this, are you doing the gravity flip as well, so you're on the ceiling?
Yeah.
So you like you kind of turn in the air as you swipe it off, and now you are on the ceiling. It's probably like 20 feet up, so you're able to touch up on that.
Okay.
All right, that is your turn. So now it is time for the Naga's turn, as you hear a hissing, as she is going to also make that wisdom save to see if she can turn around and get you on that damn ass ceiling.
It'll be funny if she fucks it up.
It's a nat one!
Get owned.
She is sputtering her like dark acrid blood onto the ground as her tongue flicks and such, and she is just going to try and slither her body up to try and bite at you, but when it doesn't work, she just goes, oh, well, thank you for actually giving me a challenge, and is going to cast Blight on you.
Fair enough.
As a deep necromantic energy is going to start rushing through the air. You feel a chill suddenly reach it as it is going to...
Could I magic breaker that?
Absolutely go for it.
Yeah, that's...
it is a level 4
make a
spell.
charisma check. Yes.
Charisma check?
What's that? That is a 15. Does that succeed?
That was cocked.
What is
Oh,
it?
you're making
10
the
plus
charisma
the
check.
spell's level, so...
10 plus the spell's level, it is level 4, so 14 is to beat it.
Yeah, so I got 15.
Oh, fuck yeah! You magic breaker as you feel this, like, extending blightness, blight aura, as your moisture from your body begins to kind of drain out, but just, like, hauntingly quick, you are able to just, like, kind of just like flick in the direction of the spell, and for a second a radius of pink flashes through the room, and you see this creature. It is a long naga with black and red scales and a long flickering tongue that is partially cut off now. The only thing that separates it from a giant snake is its human head. As once again you hear like an ow! Alright, that is its turn. It can do jack shit fuck of all nothing. So it is your turn, Charpay.
It's me. So it's 20 feet?
20 feet, yeah.
Okay. What is... I don't have disadvantage on longbow, right? That's just guns that you have disadvantage if it's too close.
No, I think it's, yeah, I think it's guns.
Yeah, so I don't think I think it's just fine if I do my longbow. Because I'm up here now, and she's down there, and where's the caveman? I'm just gonna shoot my bow.
Hell yeah. So as the pink, like, bursts out through the room as you break the spell and see the naga on the ground, kind of just, like, defeatedly unable to use its magic. You're absolutely fucking dominating this thing, by the way. You rear up your longbow, and in that flash, it illuminates you, and that, like, pink fire goes to the tip of your longbow. How?
Mm-hmm.
If you had your way, What would Charpay Ashes want her longbow to do?
Ooh.
Magically speaking.
Hmm.
What would Charpay's essence bring to this attack?
I mean, what she was planning to do was use one or maybe multiple of her rose thorn arrows just to like keep it stuck there so she can just be on the ceiling and not able to be hit by anything. But magically, she can do anything in the world.
If you could. Outside of just I kill it.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, that probably is what she wants to do, just to like restrain it and keep it from being able to get onto the ceiling and fuck with her. But maybe what she'd do is that. I mean, it can see in the dark, can it?
It can.
She doesn't want it to see her anymore. She'd probably do a little circle of like rose petals right over its eyes.
Ooh, okay, so we are going to, after this session,
Yeah.
I will be creating a spell for you.
Ooh.
That is Charpay's Volley of Roses.
Aww.
Actually, I'll call it Charpay's Bouquet of Arrows because I think that's great.
Yeah, that's so cute.
And as the magic breaker particles rupture out into the air, they then like affix to the end of your arrow, and you see this like pink rose in the darkness appear as you rolled a hit.
Yes, sir. I'm still doing. This is still just like regular attack. It's not like I'm casting a spell, right? I still do the 3 attacks.
It's a regular attack, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
This is considered a bonus action for you, actually.
Oh wow, really?
And
okay.
we'll write that
That's
down as we'll write this down that
21.
down as a trade of the spell when the spell is made. 21.
Okay.
That hits. So roll your arrow
Sir.
damage.
What's that?
And I am going to roll. What roll do you want me to have to make?
The roll for the rose thorn arrows is just a strength or dex save. But I guess it's different here, because. So I guess I if I can be anything in the world, I'd make it. I guess a charisma save, honestly. I don't know if that's the best thing to choose in this case, but probably a charisma save to not be
Charisma.
restrained.
Save to not be restrained and blinded. I rolled pretty low, so that is a 14, and that'll be against your spell save DC, which is like, your glamour point DC or so, which is your charisma one.
Yeah, I think that's a lot. That is. What is my save DC? Where is it?
I'm almost certain that I failed at.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it's 17 or something like that.
17.
What the heck is it?
Yeah, I fail. So you
Yeah, it's
are
17.
going to take your bow, and as you shoot it, you see from the ground as these pink roses begin to grow out from it, and you feel like your tattoo kind of like flickering just slightly as it is embedding your attack with power, as these roses are going to wrap around the Naga and are going to kind of pull taut against the ground and trap her in there. There's like rings around as well of these kind of like long extended rose bushes that have that swirling kind of tattoo pattern around them, and some stars kind of like echoing out from it. And these like rose bushes and thorns are just going to wrap around its body, restraining it, and then they're going to go over its eyes as well, blinding it. And right when like the vines, the spiked thorn vines cover the rest of it, it all just like flowers into a bunch of roses, keeping this thing down. So they are blinded and restrained.
Yeah. Let me look at restrained again. Do I get any
Their
advantage?
speed is 0. Speed is 0.
Okay. Hey, my attacks have advantage.
You have advantage, and they have disadvantage on dex saves.
Yippee! Well, I've got 2 more shots. I'm gonna do it. These will just be normal arrows then, because I succeeded with the rose. So.
How much damage was that arrow, by the way?
That was 11 in total. I rolled
11. Ooh, you're beating the shit out of this thing.
It happens. 23 to hit.
That
I
hits.
think that succeeds.
That hits.
Okay. Hey, nice. I rolled an 8. So
Yay.
11 piercing, and then 6 necrotic.
And
Out of my
6
D6.
necrotic.
And
Ooh.
then Do it again.
Do it
That is
again.
21.
21, that hits. The man behind the slaughter.
Oh, that was a 1 on my D8, but that's okay. And then
1 on the D8, and then...
Oh, I haven't been rolling at advantage. I forgot.
Oh yeah,
Well,
you're at advantage.
let me just see if I got a 20.
A nat
at any
20,
point.
yeah.
Oh, unlikely, yeah. And then no, that was almost a 20 that it landed on the 8. So
Okay.
yeah.
Sad days.
No.
You still get the higher
Makes no
rolls, so
difference.
yeah.
Yeah.
Always
Okay,
good to roll in
so-
case.
All right, 34 damage in total.
Woo! How do you do this?
Oh, that's it. Damn.
Yep.
Okay.
This thing deals big damage, but if it can't reach you, it's fucking done.
Damn. All right. Sure. This is cool.
How do you do this?
I guess what she does is, I mean, can it be anything within my imagination at this point?
Yes.
Probably what she does is like the arrows hit and it kind of like crumples a little bit into rose petals, and she just like watches and stares at it and she's like, what? Yeah, I can just do that. You okay? To nothing because it's dead.
You just hear like
I don't know what to say. She doesn't know to say sorry or you're welcome, because it did ask for this, but also like, what?
Oh, fuck yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, she probably will just say sorry or you're welcome. Huh.
And as its body is constricted and crumpled into a bed of roses at the ground, those roses emit these little pink stars that begin to illuminate the room in front of you. You can stop the battle music now, you're free.
Okay.
And I would like you to return to our favorite track of all time, dark space music for stellar nurseries and
Let's
molecular
go.
clouds.
Well, let me also remove the arrows that I shot. Damn, I'm like low on arrows.
Hey, you used them well.
Yeah, I mean, not that low, but I'm low on regular arrows.
Charpay, I think that if the party just like forfeited their turn and let Charpay solo most fights, I think things would get done in the Cursed Ones at least 10 times quicker.
I mean, this was lucky because this was convenient because it was only 2 of us, so Hex was putting in a lot more work than it usually does.
Yes. In bigger fights, a little bit harder, but
Yeah.
for a one-on-one, pretty good.
Yeah. This amazing things happen when it's just a one-player game. Combat just whooshes away.
It really does. Especially if you restrain the creature. Like, it's kind of done for at that point.
Yeah.
The hallway in front of you is hauntingly familiar. It's as if you stepped into a memory, not the gullet of a god. The walls almost seem to twist in a vertigo twirl, a zoom that goes both in and out and twists as you try to make sense of how you ended up back here. Is this back there? The gentle rattling of chains sways gently from the ceiling. Grains of sand inexplicably crunch beneath your heels, drifting in patterns akin to the ones made from swinging bucket paintings. The walls, the innards of the god, are stone. That is assuming that it's still Tiamat you reside in. It looks exactly like the prison that Genesis was in the Temple of Genesis.
Okay.
A shadow swings back and forth, slowly rocking through the darkness. Her legs are burnt to char and flame as they scrape against the sand-covered ground. Locusts twitch from within the sands that jump to her body and writhe against it. Her hair is long and stark white. It stretches down over her face. Her body is thin, covered in both frostbite and burn, etched in boils and bruises, shrouding her features in shade and obscurity. She's your age by the looks of things, and she carries the exhaustion that you do. hardened by things people should not be burdened with, forced to extinguish flames too big to be squished alone. The tip of her feet touch the floor as she stops her swinging. Her arms are held up by chains, and she flexes her fingers from their frostbitten vices. Hi.
Hey.
Found me.
Yeah. Huh.
I thank you for getting this far.
I mean, yeah, you're welcome.
I hope the journey was not troublesome.
No, not at all. I had a pretty great time, honestly. She's still like genuinely bewildered by the fact that she had such an easy time with that Naga. She's like she probably doesn't say this out loud, but since this is the number we're talking about, there's probably some understanding mentally here that she is genuinely really confused why Penumbra couldn't deal with that herself. Because like that wasn't hard.
Penumbra
Like, I guess she's
kind of
chained up, but
Penumbra kind of chuckles as she looks at your own bewilderment. The unfortunate truth about the thing that guards this place is that in a number of hours it will reconstitute.
I see.
And when it does, it calls for backup.
Hmm.
But we have time. We have time.
Okay. I see.
Not to mention it is unfortunate, my situation, one could say. She gestures her head lazily up to the chains on her arms. They're able to be cut. But my brothers are, unfortunately, stupidly, I wouldn't even call them smart, but occasionally they pull something clever out of their asses. When the chains break, the body of Tiamat will be damaged.
Oh.
The bodies of gods are well protected in the astral plane. The man who does so, he is quite kind. But unfortunately, due to his service, those who cause harm to the bodies of gods must be dealt with. Me included.
Can she see right now or no?
Yeah.
Then she'd probably get a little closer and just kind of inspect the chains around her.
Roll investigation or arcana. It's up to you.
Yeah. I will do... Is there a difference?
I need to get a quick drink because I'm
Same
losing my voice.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yippee! Hey, nice. That's a 24. I'm alone with the stream again. Oh god, hey, what's up? I like that shark. Gay. I'm gonna get another image to show the chat that I don't think anyone's actually in, that I'm still nervous. Check this out. Cat. It's in there. Look at this motherfucker. Crazy man. Wild. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
I abandoned you.
It's okay. I was just showing images to the chat again. The chat that
Good.
nobody's actually in, but
Hello,
I didn't know what
chat.
else to
If you're
do.
here,
What's up, chat? God.
Okay. What did
Anyway,
you
yes.
roll?
I got 17 plus 7, so 24. Yeah. Mostly what she's looking for is that, like, I mean, her thought process is that, chains are created by someone. Maybe these are magic chains that don't have a lock and they just, like, kind of attached, but she's trying to figure out if, you can just unlock the chains so that you don't break them.
They are magic chains, and
I
unfortunately
see.
do need to
Fair
be
enough.
broken to be
I see.
removed.
And I wouldn't imagine it's like if you broke a chain but then cast mending on it, it would fix the body of Tiamat. Probably doesn't work like
Unfortunately, not because mending only helps non-physical object or physical objects,
that. I
um,
see.
and like I don't think it fixes magic created objects
Yeah.
if they're like still partially magical, with which these
Ah,
chains
I
are.
see. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Hmm. What do we do then?
For me, you do nothing. But I didn't bring you here so you could free me. In a way, you already have freed me. Time does not exist here, nor does space. All that exists to me is a perpetual state of hot, not strong enough to melt the chains, and cold, not freezing enough to cut off the sensation, and rot, not fast enough to just take me to the realm of undeath. The spring, the fall, never the summer or winter. That's how it was, at least. You notice around her ankles there are marks, what used to be more chains. One day, a lost little flame found me. At first I thought it was an Afridi's, but somehow a small pink spark flitted through the orange pyre. A small pink spark. Hurt, lost, confused, stolen from herself, used for great harm, able to grow to her own flame. She was you. She was me. Could not see the flame, but she spoke to me. Whispers at first, but she came to my warmth. We spoke, and spoke. It's all we could do. He never knew her name, where she came from, her truth. She knew, more than anything, that she was being chained down by others. She grew, little by little, but was still so hurt, as was I. But we told each other stories. I taught her things the rest of the world could not know, because unlike me, unlike her, they could not see their own chains. And then one day, for a moment, she vanished. You were here. You were that spark again. You could feel her pain. You were reliving that dream you uttered. Good night, one. You couldn't see your chains like she could. And then she returned. She saw your body, the invisible scars down your spine, the ones in your mind. You've pushed them down for the sake of the mission. There's been no time to heal them. But in doing so, you've still carried the weight of chains that people have placed on you. But you couldn't feel them, not yet. She grew passion, seeing you, so hurt as you were. She found passion because she loved herself and loves you. She could not stand you dealing with any more chains. But she couldn't get to you alone. So she broke mine and for the first time I could walk inside my darkness, inside my domain of rot, frost, inside my many minds. They were trapped for a while, stuck in Pandora, but as Spontaneum has it, they were freed. And with their legs they walked. And so Spontaneum would have it, they found you. This is a perfect storm. An impossibility. But in the astral plane there is infinitum, an endless distance and closeness. But in that endless space, we were both there, and now you are here. Make a long story short. She kind of like earns her... She can only move with her feet, so she takes it and is going to point at the tattoo now resting on your side. She saved me. That I could help free you from the last chains kept to you. I walk so that you can run. I want you to break free.
It's good to me. Thank
This
you.
process... Oh,
Sorry.
go on. Go on.
Thank you for keeping her company.
He kept me company.
It's a two-way street.
Spontaneum has it. It almost feels like it all happened for a reason, but man, aren't coincidences powerful?
Yeah.
This process will leave scars. They always do when chains are removed. It still left scars when one died. It still left scars when Coach Lightning died. Left scars when an axe was plunged into your neck. Scars don't heal, but your mind can. But to be free from a chain, you have to know that it's there. You found her in here. You found each other. And now, she takes her foot and kind of thrusts it towards the bed of roses that you guys grew with your magic. And now, Charpay is beginning to break free. Not Von Pharaoh, not One, not Coach Lightning. Charpay. And she's gonna be so strong. But I think you know by now, it's more than just a couple of men. Want to see people like you fail. It's more than just the ones. The Coach Lightnings, the Von Pharaohs. They're part of a bigger problem. Provocated by the ones in control. The astral plane plays different to the other dimensions. Their spells don't extend here. For here is nothingness. And not to sound like a broken record, but so Spontaneum would have it, your mind is immune from charm. So try as they might, unless they break the rules that they set, when I show you this chain, help you break it, they can't take it from you without proving themselves as the real idiots. She reaches her foot out to your chest and kind of like rolls and pops her ankle, which is going to, you feel your sigil on your chest kind of rise up in front of her, in front of you. It still feels connected to you, but it's going to float there. And you see as Plague kind of drifts her foot up and down the back of the sigil and reveals a long number of chains behind it. And you feel them on your back too. The lightning charred chains are the ones that hurt her, that hurt you. They still drag. They still cling. You notice a white and red chain has loosened a fair bit on your back. And there's a couple of scars where other chains have fallen off. You've broken so many. But there's one. This choking one. Choking like the collars from Albuquerque that tried to contain your power. The world truly seems to wish to want nothing more than to push down the strong, the true, the beautiful. She gently extends her leg up further in like this kind of weird acrobatic pose and reveals a long golden chain up the back of the small sigil. One that has not been severed like the rest that drag behind you. You've defeated all of those demons before, it's now just healing, but this one... it's different. It's golden. You recognize it in a way. It's a bit more than just the Pantheon or Genesis. She reveals that chain, but then also points up to the top of it.
She looks up.
Seems like as it stretches up, you almost see in the distance the glint of a sun staring down. That is not your magic. This is your magic. And she points to the part you see almost over... It kind of is revealing in a way. You realize just how much gold has kind of permeated your existence. Not the gold of before, but the gold of Pantheon. So many people have described my art as being like a shimmering gemstone, or like, you know, perhaps like a metal.
Yeah.
It's because this whole world kind of has that quality to it. But this tattoo, you see right the bottom of it, the furthest point from the chain. It's a little bit different. You've been seeing your whole life a washed out pink. For Charpay's eyes, it's been almost like an illusion of pink, and now it's as if you're seeing the color in front of you for the first time. This is your magic. It's small, but it's there. It's not the orange of an Afriti. It's not the gold of a god of either side. It's not dark as my own. What color do you see? It's beautiful. Such a shame it was so locked up, hidden by an Afriti's gift, abused by a man who felt only hatred, and now it remains disconnected. To be able to take, you must be able to give. It all flows through the astral like the gold you touch returning to form comets, but right now, in you, Your flame is colorless. Letting her back in has given it the beginning of a tint, but at the edge of those embers, it's gold, isn't it? The pink is the base, but as it grows wider, as it extends out your fingertips, it's being suffocated by another color. Charpay ashes, so much has been taken from you, so much has been hidden from you. Her included. You've been so hurt by magic, by gods, by patronage, by bloodline. It's your choice now. This is the knowledge I want to impart on you. I want you to know who is keeping not just your magic, but the world's magic. In check. Under chains, only allowed to perform certain maneuvers. Arcana is supposed to be infinite. So why are there only a handful of spells? Brandish a weapon.
She being told to do that?
Yeah.
She'll take out a scythe.
Hold it to the chain. If
She'll
you
do
are
that.
ready.
Yeah, she's ready.
This chain is one that exists on me. It exists on you. It exists over the world. Everything we do, dictated now by a force that tells you what you can and cannot. It forgets how this world was founded. It tries to make you see what it wants you to. It is scared. People who wear pink. It is scared of people who choose to be different, who escape the box of gold, who show any imperfections, who try to change the status quo that it set. Under blue light, you can only see blue. It hides colors like red from you. The blue doesn't want you to see the rival it consumes. It shrouds it. It gives you the illusion that it's there, but does not let you soak in its bleeding vibrancy. Under the Pantheon's light, and not just the Pantheon, those who buy into it, those who over decades have given in to their lives being controlled by rules that they should have a choice in setting. What lies before your eyes is a dried up distortion of reality. When you're wearing rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags.
Heard that before.
Are you ready?
That's all I've heard.
You take your first swing.
I guess so.
What are you attacking with?
I guess it is just her scythe, yeah. She probably has like one hand on like the upper part of the chain, and then she's going for like the bottom of it.
Mhm.
Kind of like to keep it steady.
You carve in with the first swing. It's not enough to shatter it, but you make a dent, and you see this radiant wash of pink, undiluted by gold, wash out throughout the room. It's true. It's true. And as you make the first swing, she begins to chant out. The prophecy tries to make us believe that there is a set path when we build our future. You take the second swing. The precipice tries to make us think that there is a set us when we choose who we are. The one who lies makes us believe that the world has to look a certain way. But it doesn't have to. And his rule of a hidden name? Well, it doesn't have to work like that here. As you rear your hand back for the final swing, she transmits the last name into your head. I will not say it out loud, but I'm about to DM you.
Okay.
Perhaps something I've hidden for quite a long time. As you make that last swing, the one before your very eyes, I will just let...
Eldrin told her this once before, right?
About what?
But didn't he say that he told her its name one time?
Yeah.
But then you wiped your memory?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, the familiarity of, like... I mean, she doesn't remember that exact encounter. So just remembering that Veldrin told her that, and she's just like... Right. She takes a swing.
The chain shatters. And in front of you is young Charpay, who is going to jump into your arms.
Oh. Oh, she hugs back.
I am gonna put on his theme and I'm gonna cry about it.
Oh.
You hug back?
Yes, absolutely.
It's one of those momentum building ones that kind of lifts you both off the air due to the sensation of the astral plane itself. And there's a weight lifted off your shoulders in a way. There is, of course, that revelation, but it's a little bit something more. It's not about the names and the people. It's not about the gods who have put these restraints on. It is about how society, in a way, has reinforced this. And you have woken up to the fact that you can be anything you fucking want to be. You might not know right now who Charpay Ashes is gonna be. That seemed to be your worry. Or seemed to be something you brought up to Bren. You're not sure where this hexblood nature will take you. And now you're not sure where this new freedom of your own magic will take you, but it is your choice. It does not have to be constrained by the rules, by a study of magic, by a class of magic, by a certain spell. You can have Charpay's bouquet of roses.
Yay.
It's gonna take time to build power again. It's gonna be a long journey. But it's yours. The room glows a bright pink as you kind of just dance in the sky with your own self. As you do,
Just imagining it. It's so cute.
you land to the ground. He is no longer there, but there stands, brilliant pink, Charpay Ashes.
Yes, sir.
And Plague, Persephone. Those are her two main names. The others are offshoots.
I see, I see.
Smiles at you.
Thank you.
Thank you. What does your magic look like? Your pure, raw self extended in front of you.
Considering everything, it probably is just roses. Pink roses.
A pink rose floats in your hand. It flickers with scars and struggles to form. It's weak, but you feel it can get stronger. You can get stronger. With friends, with family, with yourself. And she smirks. Now you know. But I must warn you. Their chains are everywhere. They are sharp. You may be free from them, because you found yourself. But the rest of the world, they don't know. And they're still stuck. Their chains are everywhere. Tough. Endless. Gold chains that wrap around the world. Oh wait. Now isn't that a coincidence? Gold chains. It's almost like you were meant to break them. Hold this secret carefully. Strike when you know you can. When you know the chains can be shattered. When their gold turns to silver, turns to copper. It is then that you crumble them to dust.
Yeah. I assume I can't tell them, right? The name, because apparently when Belgian told me it was a life-threatening situation.
Not unless their eyes are open to both themselves and of the chain keeping it down.
Right. Wow. Well, I'll do my best. Ideally, I'd like to finish what I started. She says, kind of gesturing to the chains around Penumbra. But I guess we'll see what they can do.
In due time. But before you help others, you must help yourself. Your chains are severed, but they are still going to leave scars.
Right.
You'll need not just yourself to get over them, but those you care about.
Right.
Go be you, Charpay Ashes.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
You'll do great.
She just kind of like hypes herself up for a second. She's like, okay. Is there anything else I can do before I go?
She tilts her head down a little bit. As of now, there's nothing that can be done for me. And out there, outside of this age, my manifestations take on many forms, as you have seen.
Mm-hmm.
They are my scars. If you can, I know those scars can lash out. They can hurt people. I know my many selves are not all kind and benevolent. All they're trying to do is protect me. If you can, the only thing I ask for is treat them with kindness.
Yeah, absolutely. I can do that.
You are more of a sibling to me than all of my brothers have ever been.
I'm honored. And
He
you as well.
smiles. And another thing. This chain severing. This activation of your true power. What you can truly be. Don't let anyone take that away from you.
I will do my very best.
You will do amazing.
She does like a little shucks thing.
There are others in your journey who need to find their power and find themselves. I think you might be able to think of a few off the top of your head. Some I have already helped begin the process of opening their eyes.
Right.
I think you all will be able to work together and help each other. So that's the last thing I want for you all. Work together and help each other.
Yeah. I can do that.
That's what family, true family, does.
Yeah. Man. I mean, besides that, she gestures vaguely to the Naga. Besides that, it's been really nice here. It's gonna be a little sad to go back, but
I'm sure you'll
think I'm
find
ready.
your way back here. If you ever
I
need
wouldn't
it
mind
again.
that. I certainly wouldn't mind that.
They smile. Well, I hope to see you again then. Perhaps with your friends, and perhaps... Well, I'm just excited to see whatever you'll become.
Thank you.
Now that you know that you can be unabashedly you.
We'll keep in touch. How about
That we will.
She probably takes out the origami flower she was folding for Tiamat that she just kind of tucked away and forgot about. She's like, is it damaging the body if I does this count as litter? Can you keep this?
Me and her would appreciate that.
Okay. Just wanted
We
to make sure
are-
I'm not technically littering.
She may be dead, but being here for so long, I have felt her story.
Right.
We've all been hurt. She was silenced into oblivion. I was chained up in a place they never thought anyone would find. But you're free. We walked. You run. We both appreciate it. She, taps her toe on the floor to kind of, pat Tiamat's body.
Aww. Yeah. Charpay will probably kneel down then and just leave the flower on the floor and she'll just kind of put her hands on the floor for a second and just kind of in a moment of not literal prayer because she's not really the religious type, but just of kind of appreciation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. She'll get up. Okay.
You're ready. Go find your family. Go find yourself.
I will. She's thinking about it. She's not quite sure if she's supposed to go out again or if it's just gonna disconnect her like an Xbox controller.
It's not like an Xbox controller. You're kind of just standing there, and she's just dangling from the chains.
I
You
don't
can
know,
go
I don't-
back up.
Okay. I go
Yeah.
back up. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
You float back up, and you hear echoing through the halls as well. You hear, "And have a good wedding."
Thank you. I will send you a postcard.
And you fly back out into the astral sea.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Uh,
Girl, I'm gonna send her the greatest postcard ever. It's gonna be so textured. It's gonna be like you know, like the braille things that like it has like the bumps, like that the things that they do for Lily. It's gonna be that shit that like so many that it like becomes a painting. It's gonna be crazy. Please.
I know that I'm going to get copyrighted for doing this,
Oh.
but I need to play it.
I'm not in the stream. What are you gonna do?
As you start to fly out into the astral sea as yourself, what can you do now?
Well, I mean, the first thing on her mind is, well, you know, getting back and like helping the others, but I mean, there's literally anything. I think it's still flowers that are on her mind, just the roses.
You begin to fly. And around you, flowers begin to bloom over the astral sea.
Yeah. Let's go.
I will not play all of it for stream, but actually, you know what? Fuck it.
Let's go.
Let's fucking
I
jam.
hope you don't get banned.
I'm gonna get so banned for this, but
no.
it's fine.
It's fine. We just need to talk over it.
We just fucking deserve this. So you begin to fly. And around you, flowers begin to rise up around the astral sea. From the fractals, roses bloom, all different colors. Colors that are free from the shimmer of the gold that has encased your life. The only gold that they show up in now is like that of the comet, yours. It's all yours. Pinks, magentas, blacks, grays, all of it is you. As you fly. You find that lake of mirrors again. When you look down, it's all you. You continue to fly. You pass by the portals of the other realms. In each of them, you see small flower beds beginning to grow in all of the realms that you pass. They persist in the flaming hellscapes. They persist in the forests of Wolvenshire and Azimir. Is there anything else you do?
What does she do? I mean, she probably brings William back out at this point, just to hang out with him a little bit. She feels bad for, like, shoving him in the pocket, but, like, you know, it was dangerous, but it's cool again.
You and William fly.
Yeah. She probably, if she can, like, make the flowers on command, she'd make, like, an extra tiny one to just put, like, on his head.
You do! And as you fly, I have one last question to ask you here.
Yeah.
Who is Charpay Ashes?
Good question. Charpay Ashes? Wife of Kelsey Nerid. Cursed One. Friend of Ethos. Enemy of the Pantheon. Fucker up of shit.
Let's go! You burst into speed through the astral sea, and as you do, flowers trail behind you, petals turn into stars off in the distance as your outfit begins
Let's
to
go.
change.
Let's go.
And sheds and curls up as flowers begin to blossom, and like just pink explodes out and around you in stardust, like bows and such shoot through the air. Arrows of rose-tip thorns begin to swirl and such as you are just unabashedly being you out here. I want you to be as self-indulgent as possible when you send me the design notes for Charpay's outfit.
Let's go.
And finally, I would like you to level up.
Let's go. Yippee.
Yay!
This is great. This was delightful. Then it's gonna be terrible to be stuck in Ride or Die again, but let's go.
And with that, the song has finished.
Let's go.
Charpay flies through the sky, and as you reach the end of your flight, it's time to head back into the chaos.
Yep.
Or is it?
I mean, I think it is.
Why, perhaps there's still someone that you gotta say goodbye to in here. But maybe not in the way you expect. You start flying back, unsure of exactly where you're going, but steadfast in the reassurance that you are going the right way. Charpay Ashes. Beauty is danger. A powerful, powerful woman. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And before you leave the astral plane, you have had so much taken from you, and you have given so much. When it comes to adventuring, would Charpay say that she finds helping people as a victory?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You break through the cosmic clouds, and right in time, by the way, in your new outfit surrounded in pink and flowers, as you know exactly where the world needs you to be right now. You know where you yourself, not the world actually, where Charpay Ashes just needs to be right now. And in perfect time, you appear like a thunderbolt in the sky, like a pink phoenix in the air, like a sprouted flower. And you break through the astral sea right in time to see Bren getting towered over by an astral dreadnought.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch.
So, for the last time this session, I would like you to roll for initiative.
I will do that.
Woo!
15.
15. Okay, so I'm going to quickly grab the last music needed here.
Fucking Astral Dreadnought, bruh.
Not the fucking Astral Dreadnought.
Hell nah, SpongeBob.
I am considering this not as the Astral Dreadnought boss music, but as the Charpay boss music. Not that song completely. I need to actually get the full playlist. Hang on.
Yeah.
Wee! Yippee! Yahoo! Wee! This is why I told you it might be a bit of a long one. We'll see how
That's
this
okay,
goes.
that's fine. I don't mind it at all.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Going to be... Bren! No! You break through the clouds right in time to see Bren battered within an inch of his life. And you hear him just going like, help! Help! Anyone!
Oh shit!
You break through the sky with an, oh shit! And Bren looks up and goes, oh, thank the stars! Hi!
She is like fucking fighting with her longbow right now. Like, holy shit, what the fuck?
You look great!
Thank you!
Help! So in front of you is an astral dreadnought, a large hulking creature with these claw-like hands that are currently wrapped around the silvery cord of Bren. He is beaten pretty badly, but it seems that he's fought back relatively well because there are slashes down the dreadnought. It has been severely weakened, but Bren is unfortunately right now at the mercy of his claw, as his casting hand, Bren's casting hand, has been pierced deep through, and it's shaking right now. He's covered in, like, this galactic blood, as he's kind of just, like, obviously the second you showed up, he's full of relief, but you can tell he is scared for his life right now, as the dreadnought, with its awful-looking face, is just going to turn around and just turn towards you. It's your turn, though.
How far is it?
It's 40 feet away. You can easily get to it.
Okay, good. Yeah. What she's gonna do is... If I run up to Bren, would it be an opportunity attack? Or if I'm just, like, leaving, would it be?
If you're leaving, it would be.
Okay, because what she wants to do is run right up to Bren and cast Dimension Door to go behind it, so the cord is not in the pincers anymore.
Teleports behind you!
Literally, nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you just, like, you jolt through the sky, just, like, flying in a burst of speed towards Bren, and you just, like, scoop him up in your arms and are going to quickly appear... Where are you appearing, I guess? Like, how far away?
Pretty far. She'll probably do... What's the range on my longbow? That's what I need to know. Yeah, let's do... Yeah, 150 feet back. Just because, like, she's keeping in mind the direction of his astral cord, because I know it keeps going. So she's trying to make sure it gets, like, out of the pincer.
You, like, scoop him out of danger, and in a beautiful twisting of roses and, like, interdimensional volleys and such, you two pop out 150 feet away, as he just, like, this absolute fucking short king, you are a whole foot taller than him. He, just, like, in your arms, is just going to go, like, okay. Yeah, I mean, nothing that a kiss from my beautiful wife can't fix, but that is for later. For now...
Yes.
It looks like you had quite an adventure.
Yeah, I had a pretty good time. And
wow.
I think she's gonna action surge and use her longbow. So
glad to hear it. As you kind of, like, place him in the air so that he's floating a little bit and recatching his breath.
Yeah. Like, I'm imagining she just, like, pitches him up on, like, onto her shoulder, and then he just kind of, like, floats off.
He does.
God.
He's like, well, I can't help you, and I can't thank you enough. So thank you. Yeah, it's pretty weekend. I believe in you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, she's just gonna use a rose thorn arrows again. Those are mostly what I have. So yippee.
You want to use your spell for it to blind it too, or do you want to just use the arrows? Okay, cool.
If that's available, I'd love to.
It is available to you. I just have to make a charisma saving throw, I do.
That's alright. Well, let me see if this hits. That is a 27 to hit. I hope that
hits, yes.
Yippee.
Yippee!
I opened Spotify without meaning to. Now my computer's having a
okay, I got an 8 plus F there.
Get out of here, Spotify.
I'm actually rolling pretty low today. I got a 15 for the charisma saving throw.
I think that doesn't succeed if it's the 17.
Ooh, yeah, it is the 17.
Yippee. Okay, let me keep track of my damage.
So it is now, it is blinded. It can, so this is gonna restrain it too?
Yes.
Okay, so it restrains and blinds it. Hilariously enough, those are the only two conditions that the Astral Dreadnought is not immune to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It is immune to charm, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poison, prone, and stun.
Let's go.
But
all
restrain
right.
and blindness, it's susceptible to.
Excellent. Yippee.
And hilariously enough, blinding Astral Dreadnoughts is one of the main ways to take them down. So, You shoot this arrow out, and it once again breaks out into rose light as it is going to reach out, wrap around, and in, like, once again, this flurry of, I also have to, no, the charisma saving throw failed, so it is going to get wrapped up in these rose vines and just, like, pinned to the only close thing that these, like, rose vines can, like, attach to and steady itself is the golden comet, so it is going to steady to that as the dreadnought is just like but you cover up its eye and you see, like, a light starting to try to escape out of it as Bren is just gonna go, yeah, okay, I was already gonna say that you should shoot for the eye because they kind of, like, shoot out anti-magic from their eye, but man, you're really good at this. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Good job.
I remember I was told about that and then I forgot, but yeah, I got it.
Yeah, that's okay. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Right. And what is the damage on that hit?
That was 8. Let me do it again. That's 27 again.
All right, 27 again, that hits. You're also at advantage, so make sure you're rolling in case you get those nat 20s.
Right. Yeah. Again, nat 20? No. But that's okay. That was 9 damage for that one. And then last hit. No, I got excited for a second. It's an unnatural 20.
No!
Okay, no. Well, yeah. Unnatural 20, but I think that hits. So
that hits.
It's okay.
All right. Let me know
there
that
we go.
damage.
That's max damage, so on a d8. So
Whee.
that is 28 damage in total, just piercing damage.
Okay, 28 damage in total for that whole round. Okay, great. 28. Perfect. Yep. So you just shoot a volley of arrows into this thing, which it has, like, very tough outer plating, but your arrows just pierce right through that as it begins to, like, let out this weird kind of, like, goopy spectral blood that kind of goes out into the rest of the galaxy and mixes with it as this thing just, like, from inside of its restraints as it's trying to burst itself out. Okay. So, is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
I'm going to attempt to escape, which is probably going to be that charisma save again.
Yes.
Because it's the spell. I got a 19 plus my charisma, so I think that does escape.
Great.
Yeah. Okay, so it is going to take its claw and just, like, shove off all these rose vines. And it's just, like, chopping through them with its claw, and is going to... however, I'm going to say that it's still blinded for now.
Nice. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's still blinded right now. Its eye is still closed, so as it's trying to, like, cut off the thing on its head, it's just gonna start going, like... and is going to start trying to listen for where you are, and then is going to surge through the astral sea towards you guys, but it can only get 80 feet with its hovering speed, so it is trying its best to get towards you. And unfortunately, it cannot really hit you just yet. It is just flying towards you and trying to cut off these little restraints over its eye right now. You can see it is charging up its eye beam. And it is now Bren's turn. He's gonna kind of spin in the air a little bit and then kind of, like, regain his center of gravity within the air, and is just gonna go like, okay, back in it. In it to win it. Let's go.
Do it. You got this.
Thank you. Oh god. Okay. So he is going to take out his hands, and even though his casting hand is kind of, like, pretty busted to shit right now, he is going to cast Crown of Stars. I think that's what he's gonna cast. I'm gonna double check here. Yep, he's gonna cast Crown of Stars, which is a 7th level evocation, and 7, like, star-like motes of light are going to appear around his body, and he's just gonna go like, hey, did I mention that when my wife retired from being a summer court fae, she kind of readjusted herself, and she became an arc fae. It was kind of cool, you know?
Wow.
And he's actively summoning, like, the stars as he's doing this. Yeah, she thought that the night sky was super pretty, and I agreed, because she's like the galaxy to me, and when I look at her, it's like seeing all the stars in the sky. Anyways, I'm kind of like
So
her,
true.
I'm kind of almost like her warlock, so this is a little gift from her to
really?
me.
Aw, that's sweet.
I know, right? And isn't she cool? And he is going to start flinging these stars. Yeah, so that is an action to cast, and he is going to use a bonus action to use to send one of the motes towards him. So I have to make a spell attack. Ooh, that hits. That is a 25, and they're going to take 4d12 radiant damage.
Papers.
Yeah, the Crown of Stars does big damage. Okay, he is going to do 20 damage in total with that first hit, but he now has the rest of the Crown of Stars just kind of like floating around him for him to use at any other point. He's kind of just like whipping it up like a storm in his side as this star that he sends right towards the Dreadnought is going to burst off its side, and like a bit of its plating shatters off into stardust in the sky. As, yeah, Bren smiles and just goes, and that's how it's done. You also are doing like really good. Like I'm saying, both of us. That's how it's. Let's go. Yeah. It's your turn.
All right. She's gonna shoot it again.
Yeah.
That's what she's gonna do. Yeah. She'll use the rose arrow again. So, what the? That is a 13. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay,
Its
well,
AC is a 20.
I see. Okay. Well, I'll do it again.
Do it again.
That is a 26.
That hits.
All right. And then Rose Thorn, charisma saving throw. That thing.
Yeah.
And
Ooh, that's low. That fails.
Ooh.
So once again, you are going to restrain it as more of these
Nice.
bolts come up and around and are going to hug it back. As you are trying to yank this thing back, it is thrashing for its life. It is once again restrained and blinded.
I rolled a 1 for my damage. That's sad.
Ooh,
but
rip.
That's okay.
You know, you still got it restrained, so you have
I
advantage
got
on your
one for my
attacks.
other damage? Are you kidding me?
No!
What the heck? Well, I have another one, so it's okay.
Do it again.
And now it's at advantage, right? Because it's restrained?
Mhm, it's restrained.
Okay. So... Damn, that doesn't hit.
No!
That's a 19.
19?
Damn.
You're a little bit wobbly in the air. Just a little bit. It's kind of still getting used to kind of leveling up in a way and like new outfit and how it bounces and stuff.
Right.
The usual. So yeah, unfortunately some of the arrows kind of like bounce off the side of the Dreadnought, but it is at the very least restrained up.
Yeah, that's
that-
literally 5 damage. That's the minimum I could have
Woo!
possibly done. But
It's okay, you're doing great. You're doing amazing.
thank you.
Bren just goes, good hustle, good hustle.
Thank you. Thank you. Not my best work.
No, you're doing great.
And
Hey, these
should
things are
probably
pretty deadly. Like, most of the time, people just kind of get clobbered and, like, one-shot, destroyed by these things. So, like,
Oh,
you're not evaporated, that's a win.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. And she'll probably just go like another 40 feet back just for safety. It probably still can reach her, but like for the sake of it.
Good idea. I think Bren forgot to move on his turn, so he's gonna see you do that and go, like, oh, shit, good idea. And he is also going to use his movement speed, which is 30 feet to back up. The Dreadnought is going to... The Dreadnought's gonna try to escape.
Yep.
Rip. Nope, it's not succeeding.
Nice. That's good.
It starts wrestling against it, but as you kind of reinforce the vines that were already around it, it is just like pulling on it very like harshly. And yeah, it cannot do anything.
Excellent.
All right.
Bren, Bren.
Bren's turn. Bren is just going to bonus action and is going to send another star at it. Another crown of stars. Whee! Oh, good job, Bren. You did it. You missed. That's okay.
I'm sorry,
I can also use an action in the action. Oh wait, no, he had advantage. He had advantage. That's
Hey!
restrained. Yeah,
Advantage.
yippee! It hits. It hits. Yippee! Woo, Bren! He shoots off another star from his left hand and then takes the one that's kind of hurt a little bit and flings it forward as well. He's going to use his bonus action to cast one and an action to cast another at it. That second one is also at advantage. Not 20!
Let's go!
Woo! Ooh, homina. So in total, he is doing, what are you getting for that second one, friend? I can double it. Ooh, that is gonna be 44 points of damage.
Woo,
As he
yes,
just like takes these two
baby.
stars and flings them at once, and they kind of form the constellation of Gemini as they stretch out, and then they wrap around in two, just like burning and searing through the flesh of the like now easily constricting astral dreadnought. It looks like it's on its last legs, as he is going to do a cheesy little bow in the air and is going to go, and for you, madame, as he points at you. And, if he had another action, he would give you inspiration, but he can't.
Thank
But
you. It's okay.
passes the mic off to you. Bring her home.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will try. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna shoot it.
Shoot it.
Okay. That is an 18. That doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit.
Uh,
You're at advantage
24.
though.
That hits.
Oh,
I am an advantage.
Yeah, you're at
Okay.
advantage because it's
Okay,
restrained.
24. That hits. Okay.
Whee!
Advantage. Okay. So, is there a bonus action I should do? I feel like maybe I should do a bonus action. I can't hex anymore though. I can only
Bonus
do
action, do a fucking flip.
True. Yeah, honestly. Yes. Yes, I will bonus action do a flip.
Let's go. Oh my god. Do that damage for me.
Yeah, let me think actually. Let me see my arrows. I mean, I don't think it's too necessary to do much more than this. I'll just use my regular old bone arrows.
Hell yeah.
That'll be. Let me keep track of the. I'm rolling shit for damage. This is unfortunate,
Ow.
but do it again.
Do it again.
Alright, that is advantage. Come on. There we go. 25 to hit. I do it
25
again.
hits. Do it again.
Why do I keep rolling ones for damage? What's happening?
No!
I rolled a 1 for damage 4 times in a row.
What the fuck?
Okay, 21 to hit for the first one. Okay, 26 to hit, so no,
26.
no nat 20s. Surely I will not roll a 1.
I believe in you, I believe in you, I believe in you so much. Is it a 1?
Yeah.
No! DM,
that's-
DM inspiration. Do
I
it
hit-
again.
I hit all of them.
Do it again.
Reroll the damage.
Reroll the damage. That's ridiculous, Cece.
It's a 3.
Ooh! It's better.
We'll take it. We'll take
Brenda's
it. That
fucking
is,
pogging.
14 damage in total for 3 hits.
Good hustle. And hilariously
Awesome.
enough, that is exactly the amount
go.
you needed to take this thing down. How do you do this?
Bitch baby. It's like the weakest bitch baby hits. Probably what it does is that like all of them just like get it like in the ankle and then it just like falls off.
and you do a flip.
I do a flip too. What the fuck?
Oh, this is beautiful. You send forth a volley of shots that kind of pepper the outside of the dreadnought as it just goes like, and the last one, as the dreadnought is writhing and such and bleeding from all orifices, indeed strikes it right in the ankle, and all at once the dreadnought just lets out this fury as it throws its head back, and from it spews this like astral mist as its body starts to calcify and turn into pure stone, as eventually it fades off, turns into stardust with the rest of the astral sea. Bren ushers back the golden comet, lands down on it next to you.
Nice.
Up top!
She will be up top.
You guys double high five. You came at a perfect time, so
Yeah,
thank you.
of course. I'm glad I can help.
Of course. Looks like you found what you were looking for.
I did.
I'm really glad. You feel?
Pretty good. I think I'm ready to go back to the shit.
Well, it's really nice meeting you.
You too. Thank you so
Sounds-
much for all your help.
Of course, anytime. We are absolutely gonna meet up again.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, and, not sure if those male spirits pass through here, but I will gladly accept a postcard. And if I find
Oh, yeah.
any postcard materials floating around in the astral, I'll try to send one
Yeah.
over.
I will ask around to see if they can get to the astral plane. Otherwise, I guess I'll get Lee to throw you a sending if I can't send myself. But yeah.
Hey, well, I'm sure it'll come to me faster than, it feels for you.
Oh yeah.
Time is kind of weird here.
Right.
Either way, I'll talk to you soon.
See you around.
Yeah. Really nice meeting you, Charpay Ashes.
It's nice meeting you, Brett Allen.
And Comet parks itself in front of the color pool. Swirls with a shady, a phase-like look into the Outlands. Not sure what you're going to step into, but you do so, you'll be you. One more?
Yes, she does it.
He gives you a hug and pats you on the back. Okay, and do not be afraid to visit again, please.
I would love to. I would really love to visit again.
Yeah, it'd be great, especially if there's any more astral dreadnoughts floating around, it could be good to check up on your old boy Bren.
Of course, of course.
Oh, no, seriously, good luck out there. It looks like it's kind of chaos in the planes outside of the astral, so...
Yeah.
But hey, if you ever need a spot to take a break in, find your way back here.
Thank
I
you.
am always down for a fishing trip.
I would love that. I feel like I will need it soon enough.
Glad you found what you're looking for.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too. You too. Be careful.
I will. You too.
She holds out her fist for a fist bump again.
You jump off the side of the Golden Comet, head towards the color pool back to the Outlands.
Yes,
He
sir.
gives you a little salute.
She salutes back.
On the Golden Comet, flies off. You're gonna end this one shot off here.
Let's go.
Whee!
Whee!
Yippee! So there will be at least one more shell shock session before you can be freed from
okay.
jail.
That's okay. I don't mind.
But thank you so much for doing this with me.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope you
so fun.
I hope you enjoyed it. It was definitely very roleplay
enjoyed it
heavy
so
and
much.
like
Oh, yeah.
characterization based. But yeah,
This is the first time a good thing has happened to a character in the cursive ones for about 40 sessions. So this is great.
I'm capable of it, guys. I'm capable
You did
of
it.
it. Only with space therapy, though. Like, you have to go to space to experience good things.
I'd love to go back to space therapy. That was awesome.
The astral plane is so fucking cool, and I've actually joined another campaign that might be going. It might not be, with some really some cool lads that I've met, and I might be playing Bren in it, because Bren is my beloved. I thought of him just on a whim, and I was like, I want someone to be there to just like listen to Charpay and to be a dad, and I thought of a wife guy.
Thank you, Bren.
No one else in all of Cursed Ones has met Bren yet and will know of Bren, but like, you have the
real to
power
me.
of knowing
I
Bren.
love Bren. I love Bren. Thank you.
I'm so
My
glad you
king.
liked it.
Yeah.
Closing remarks. Heck yeah. My closing remark is the thing that actually got me to cry was, I think, the same part that you were crying at some point,
Yeah.
which was just like, just Charpay. Just Charpay.
Yeah.
I think so much about Charpay. This is so fucking good. And it's definitely, it's not supposed to be the solution to our problems,
Mhm.
but it's more so that experience of you recognize that you are worthy of getting help. That's really
Yeah.
what this was built upon.
Yeah.
Ah. Closing remarks.
Thank you for doing this. Oh my
You're
God.
welcome.
This was so fun. I loved this.
Yeah.
wow,
Buckle in. You're
character.
never getting a happy session again.
Let's go. That's fine. I got one. That's more than anyone else in this campaign gets, so I'm grateful.
Anything for you, Cece.
Thank you. I hope
Well,
we can take them back to space therapy because that
yeah.
was so nice.
Just return to space. The astral
Literally.
dreadnoughts, the ones that are
We have astral
they're fine.
projection.
True.
We can cast it.
Exactly.
Did we put it? We put it in an item, didn't we?
You did. You did. There's like something. I think there's a scythe or something else that can
Oh,
cast
it's mine.
astral. Yeah, it's
Oh,
yours.
it's
You
me.
you
I
can
forgot.
just you can enter space therapy whenever you want, except like it has
I
like
forgot
a
that I
9-day
had it.
cooldown.
I thought Benny had it. It's literally me.
It has like a 9-day cooldown though, or
It's
a
the
9.
bag. I forgot. It's the bag.
Yeah. I forgot that you turned the bag into a portal to the astral plane. Well,
Yeah.
if you ever want to meet up with Bren again, you can bring 6 people to the astral with you. So,
Let's fucking go.
yeah. So
Amen.
thank you for the. If anyone tuned in, thanks for watching. We will return with regularly scheduled Cursed Ones. I don't fucking know, but there's another thing I want to perhaps tease. I don't really have an actual teaser put together, but I suppose what I'll say is a little sneak peek as to what is coming next. What's up, Danger? What's up, Danger? We are doing a
Let's fucking
Spider-Verse
go.
one-shot based on a Spider-Verse module that I have created. The Spider-Verse, not even just one-shot, it is going to be a 3-shot with a bunch of people from Apex and Aberrations, and a bunch of the Cursed Ones are going to be there. I'm
Me.
putting so much time into the asset building for it. It is going to be streamed here relatively soon. There's going to be more teasers coming on my Twitter, which is twitter.com/BirdmanDean. I think I'm Dean on Twitter. I don't fucking know my Twitter handle.
Are
You
you?
think I know
Let me make sure.
You think I know my Twitter? It's BirdmanLiz. I am at BirdmanLiz on Twitter. If you want to follow me, I will be posting some stuff there. I will also be BirdmanLiz on Tumblr, where I will probably be posting the same thing. Who knows? That is about all I have to say. So thank you for joining me, Cece, for space therapy.
Thank you for doing this. This is so fun. I love my character.
I
I've been
love
with her for is it 4
Charpay.
years now?
Sharpie.
I think they're coming up on 4 years now because it's October. So I've been through hell with my fucking Charpay Evans clone, and now we're here.
She means so much to me. I cannot get over the idea that I just like came up with of the world is surrounded in golden chains. Good thing there's someone who can break
me,
gold.
bitch.
It's Charpay. It all
Let's fucking
fits
go.
together.
I'm touching him. This is
Woo!
me with my magic fingers.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching, and tune in next time for more Cursed Ones. Bye.
Bye.